All right. Oy, oy, oy. We should be golden. Should be keyword. I think everything is good though. Let me check the stream. Let me make sure the quality is good.
You forgot to cover the thing.
Oh yeah?
The thing, dude.
That's okay.
Cover it.
That's okay. I'm already streaming. Yeah, I hit live, babe. Hello, Mooster Chief. Hello, Isaiah Huff. Ugh, hang on.
And everyone can
There we
see
go.
into the apartment.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, crap. Oh, here we go. I hit play too quick. How you guys doing? I'm loud and clear? Awesome. Holy crap, it's late night gaming. That it is, Rob. Flaming Delta says, I used to be plat when it came out. The game? Used to be plat on the game? Hello. Hello there. Yo, says Patton. I'm a real ODST now. Hella LNG. Been a while since I've been on the stream. The drip is unreal for Halo Infinite. Oh, that's nice. Love your content. That's sweet of you. Oh, I appreciate that, man. How you guys doing, by the way? This is the new main menu for Halo Infinite. It looks pretty good, I have to say. It's a nice change of pace from a dark, dingy basement. All right. But now, let's actually press the A button. Time rank for max rank. Time frame for the max rank for Chief Armor. Oh boy. Maybe somebody can do the math for me and let me know. I will show you my max rank in a second. All right. We're going to press A.
Can I join?
Yes, baby. Of course you can.
Oh, someone's with me.
Who is that? Who just... Is it Tech Pawn? It might be Tech Pawn.
Tell them about me.
You go to the tab.
Oh, this is so confusing. Is it?
Yeah, it is Tech Pawn.
Oh, okay.
Nice, Tech Pawn's already in here.
Tell them about me.
Alrighty, guys. So Rebecca is right next to me. She is sick, though. She was sick previously, and she decided to have the 2-for-1 deal. After she recovered, she got neurovirus. So here we are. She is right next to me. She's going to be quiet, but she will be playing. So if you hear a mysterious voice come from the side, that is not, in fact, the spirits from the next life. That is just my wife.
I'm getting better now.
You're getting better?
Yes.
All right.
I'm not
There we are.
dead.
What do you guys think of the new menu? New menu's pretty sick, right? It's definitely that, like, mobile game look, but it's a lot more organized, methinks, than the previous Halo Infinite main menu. Watching this while painting my ODST minis, that is a pretty good way to spend your time.
You doing that too?
Yeah, I took my Halo 2 Jazzware Master Chief, and I coated him in gray, and now I'm going to paint over him game-accurate colors. So guys, guess what also came as a part of this update? You can now swap your helmets. So watch this. As an example, let's take the Mirage armor. Look at that. Any helmet you want, it's viable. They're all viable. You can put them on any core you want. Isn't that pretty sick? Let's select Reds. Let's make the Mirage an ODST. Looks pretty sick, right? Let's give him now a better attachment for his chest. That gives me ODST energy, probably something like this, methinks. Okay, that actually looks goofy. I take it back. That's pretty cool, right? And then if we want to take like this, this ugly thing, and swap it out with something that's a little bit more palatable, we can. It's pretty cool. It frees up the customization in a way that I think we're only just going to start realizing. We could throw this helmet on. Yeah, how's that? Now let's take this, the Firefall helmet, which I quite like the Firefall helmet, but...
Oh, there was a thing.
There was? Oh man, I missed something. Razitaire78 is a member now for 2 months, and he just says balls. Yeah, I mean...
Balls to you.
Yeah, that balls to you.
Oh, another one.
Oh my gosh, another one. Hey, Kyle Doremus. Doremus? I hope I didn't butcher that too badly. They added a pure black coating in the pass. Nice. Nice. That's good to hear. ODST helmet from Halo Reach. Here, let's see how it looks. Not shabby. Something looks a little bit off. So let's actually go over to the Reach one and let's see what he looks like with the Firefall helmet. Where's that Firefall helmet? There we go. And let me also put on an attachment that makes him look somewhat edgy. Here we go. That's pretty cool looking. That's pretty cool looking. All right, nice. This is so weird. Okay. All right, there we go. And of course, guys, I do have the battle pass. And let's go over to the weapon bench quickly. We've got, of course, the flood attachment for the bulldog. Here, I'll throw it onto a standard bulldog, but that is pretty nasty. All right, babe. You got your Spartans all set up?
Mm-hmm.
All right, take us away.
What should we play?
Still no option for chat all. Hello, gentlemen. Is the new season out? Yes, the new season is indeed out. Hey, everyone. Hope you're all right, says Chris. Not doing too shabby. Welcome, everybody, to the stream. Sit back, relax, update your game, and let's play some Halo.
I picked the Prism one.
You picked the Prism for... Okay, so we're going to be trying out the new map then. This is pretty cool. Trying to think of a decent pose for my Spartan. Something that would look decent in the main menu. Methinks this one. That one just looks like, you know, generally pretty fine. I still got to get through my Season 3 and 4 passes. A bit of advice is to, at least I believe the strategy to get through your passes quick is apply those boosters and go over to Big Team Battle. It's a bit of a slog, but it will get you through the pass relatively fast.
Wow.
Beautiful. Man, you know, the DLC maps, I think, for Halo Infinite so far have been a pretty big upgrade in terms of art direction and color choice, I think.
Look how pinky.
Yeah, babe, look how pretty it is. Yes, the one-shot hit Mangler is back. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, I saw that in the patch notes. So the Mangler now, if you just land one shot, it is enough, it drains the Spartan's shield enough that you can kill them in one melee hit. So the Mangler is basically like back to being a decent weapon. Oof.
We forgot to do our
Oh, our boosts. Yeah, we forgot to activate our boosts, didn't we? Nice. Okay. Off to a decent start, methinks. How are you guys doing, though? What do you think of the update so far? General thoughts from those who've gotten to play it? Can you show the battle rifle and assault rifle models on the weapons bench? Once the match is over, I will do just that. Bandit Evo. Oh, here's the Bandit Evo. Nice. Nice clean scope. Love to see it. Okay. Ooh, ooh, ooh. There we go. Wow, this is a really clean scope. I like it. Oh yeah, the power weapon for this map is, I forgot the name of that variant of the Needler. It's the one from the campaign, though, with the crazy tracking abilities. Okay, whew. Let's back up. Where are they? Where'd they go? Okay, and another change, Babe. They, for ranked, like, competitive settings, they've changed, it from battle rifle to bandit rifle starts.
Oh no.
Oh, no?
Is it bad?
No, I think it's actually pretty good. It'll be easier on keyboard and mouse. Alright. I saw a guy running this way. Yeah, there he is. Alright. Let me hop up here. In just a couple sentences, how do you think about Halo Infinite right now? Well, this is literally my first match of the season, so what I am going to do then is go off of where I thought the game was at the end of Season 4, and what I theorize the game will be like, based on some of the content right now, like the brutes, the banished in Forge and stuff like that. This is probably the closest the game has been to being feature complete. There's still stuff that's like missing, you know. I do think the customization can still be unlocked just a little bit further, but codings have come a long way to be more palatable, I think. Forge is definitely on the right track as well. The new main menu is excellent. I will say that. Much better, more intuitive than the old one, a lot more pleasant to look at. And in terms of content, I think that the content issues are now over for Halo Infinite. So most of the criticisms I think about Halo Infinite can shift away from the lack of content, and now we can start focusing on more of like the minutia, the details, the little like doodads and quality of life features that are still missing from the game. So all in all, pretty good. Pretty good. Halo's in a pretty good place right now. Looks like they made a good Crucible update. Yeah, this map gives me like Destiny vibes, doesn't it? Oh boy. Is Forge AI out? Yes. Halo 5's ADS looked fine. Not having the Needler Smart Scope be purple is wrong. Nah. Halo doesn't need ADS. I want to be able to change the scope. I would love if they just straight up brought back the DMR as well. Like, put that traditional ACOG-like scope on the Bandit rifle and just give us back that Reach DMR, you know? I hate that the esports kit from Season 1 are locked. Yeah, that does suck that some of those esports kits are locked up. But I wonder if some of that is, like, for legality's sake? Like, I assume it's not as easy to distribute some of those things because they're, like, partnerships with those esports teams. Unless I'm wrong about that. I'd love if somebody has insight on that. Because I do know there is some clause that allows some of the promotional skins. Like, I think off the top of my head, the Monster Energy skin from when the game launched. When the contract with Monster Energy ended, that skin basically 343 could do whatever they want with it. Distribute it to the community. There we go. Or they could put the bandit in the campaign. Putting the DMR or any of these multiplayer items, it's not quite as simple as just dropping them into the campaign, from what I understand. At least by 343's internal standards, the way that they like develop games, and then test things, make sure everything works correctly. Like it's a little bit more complicated than just putting it into the campaign, and the amount of effort that would have been required to port those items into the campaign, they ultimately deemed it not like financially viable. I guess same thing that kind of killed support for the campaign ultimately. Where it's just like focus on the multiplayer stuff. That's where the money is coming from. Oh boy. Nice. I'm doing the spinning. Why is the loading time so long when I updated my game? I'd assume that's probably like shaders being cached. From the time that you update the game, like it's basically got to take its time to like cache each individual new shader. I assume the next time you launch the game, it should not take that long. No! Damn it. Okay.
You have a banana gun?
Oh yeah, somebody, because I have yellow. So somebody said it looks like a banana. Oh boy. Come on, damn it. Okay. I love the original Bloom from Reach. Honestly, it balances the skill gap and makes the AR more useful. I don't necessarily love Bloom, but in Reach, the Bloom did its job. It worked as intended, I guess, and the sandbox was balanced around the Bloom, so even though I don't like Bloom as a mechanic, I think Bloom was tolerable in Reach. And I do agree that the Reach assault rifle was probably like, if we're talking about like the Combat Evolved style assault rifle versus the more Halo 3 style assault rifle, which I include Reach and Halo 4 in that, Reach had the best balancing for it, in my opinion. Really disappointed that the Halo CE assault rifle didn't come back. Yeah.
Come back.
Come back. They want the assault rifle too. Come back. Oh, babe. Also, the firefight, when it launches in November, you can earn XP by playing it. So we don't need to just kill people. We can go into matchmaking and kill banished. What is your favorite helmet in any Halo game? Easily, without stuttering, the Halo 3 ODST helmet. That my heart sings for the Halo 3 ODST helmet. That's my favorite one out of any Halo game. Oh boy. Halo Combat Evolved Master Chief is a very close second, though. Come on. Oof. Damn it. How did you change the color of the ammo counter to green? It's just what this coding did to the assault rifle. There's even one that like changes it to like red, if I remember right. All right, defeat. That's all right. We did our best. My favorite is Recon in Halo 3. Hey man, Recon is a pretty good helmet as well. The Halo 3 Chief helmet is the GOAT. That one is also great. Yeah, the Halo 3 Scout helmet also looks really good. Halo CE Assault Rifle is one of the most satisfying guns in gaming. Hallway Shredder. Yeah, I freaking love the Combat Evolved Assault Rifle. When you pull it out and you just like, release the safety. And then even the HK slap when you reload it. It's just like perfect. Okay. Use XP boost.
That's all I can do for now.
Okay, you're starting to feel sick, babe? Alrighty. Alright, guys, Rebecca's hopping off. She joined us for a game. She's starting to feel a little bit sick. Has to lay down.
I'll be back.
Yeah. Alrighty. Love you, baby. Alright, let me get out of the fire team. And now, let's check out. Somebody wanted to see what the new, what the corrupted assault rifle looked like. Where is the corrupted assault rifle? It's not here. Is it not the assault rifle then? Okay. Well, we can definitely check out the rocket launcher. Where is it? Really, it's not here? Huh. That's odd. Does anyone know what's going on? So does Halo, Season 5 slap or what? Well, we've just gotten started, and off the bat, the main menu is way better. A little bit mobile gamey, but it is an improvement over what we had before. So here, let's try a different... You know, let's just try straight up like a different core for a little bit. Why don't we run the Mirage armor set with the ODST helmet, as you can see. What do you think? You think that looks good? Or that? I've always been partial to this attachment in Halo Reach, but for some reason it doesn't hit the way it did in Halo Reach. Part of me almost wonders if that's due to the increased poly count. Like, it makes the items look rounder than they did in Reach, where in Reach, just because everything was a lot lower poly, things could be a little bit more angular and get away with it. I guess that'll work for now. Let's see. Perhaps something like this? Yeah. I think that'll look good for now. Alright. We have our boost. Our boost activated. Let's hop into matchmaking again. Hey, Q Alter. My favorite helmet is the Locust helmet. You know it's the best looking helmet in all of Halo. Q Alter. You're never going to get me to say that I like that helmet, man. That Ain't Falco was gifted a membership by Q Alter. Good stuff, man. Welcome to the channel. I appreciate the support, and Q Alter, I appreciate you, man. The no-neck armor core. It's rocket launcher, sniper, and bulldog. Go to the shop. Okay, you have to go to the shop if you don't own them. I mean, that's nice at least. It keeps the items that you don't own, it keeps them from, like, cluttering up, I guess, your customization, which is nice. Here, look at that. What do you think? That looks pretty sweet, right? Whoop. All right, we're getting started. Not a fan of the $28 bundle in the store. Yeah, that's politely go back and rethink that price, because that's you got to be kidding me. $28. Is the sniper in the shop the Halo 3 model? I'll take a look. If it is, unfortunately, that might be a cop for me. Because the Halo 3 model is essentially an HD remake of the Combat Evolved sniper. Alright. Let's go over here. What map? What, land grab. Okay, good. Alright. Excellent. Interesting map layout from 343. Nobody's coming, so we are good. Whoa. Hello, hello, hello. Oh boy. Okay. I am disengaging. That would have ended badly. Oof. Who's over there? I thought I saw somebody over there. Okay, let's make our way to the other side of the map. Look how beautiful this is. Huge Delta Halo vibes, right? Oh, let's test out the buffed Mangler. Okay. If you guys don't know, 343, they brought back the old Mangler. So it's a one shot to the body and then a melee, and it'll instantly kill. That makes the Mangler a weapon I might now pick up and keep in my pocket for situational uses. Now, if only they could figure out what to do with the Commando. Because the Commando is still in a rough spot. Damn it. Okay. Love the Halo 2 anniversary look. Nobody's coming, so that's good. Well, yeah, you'd get the stream pulled for sure. How are you? Doing fairly good. My birthday is right around the corner, actually, in about a week. So, you know, things are doing pretty good. Still no snow biome maps yet. Has there not been? What are the new biomes that they added? I was under the assumption that they were adding a snow biome, or was it just snow pieces? Okay. Let's hide right here. Yeah, look. The Mangler's back. The Mangler's back. Is Firefight coming to Infinite? It is. November 14th, I think. Commando is in a good spot, in my opinion. Maybe a boost to the red reticle range. Well, the Commando, the reason I say the Commando needs a change, not necessarily a buff or a nerf, just a change. Because I think the problem right now with the Commando is Halo Infinite is... Well, in close range, the assault rifle wins in every single situation. At close to medium-ish range, the assault rifle still wins, which puts basically the Commando only at medium to semi-long range. And in that situation, the battle rifle wins. And I think there's very little room for the Commando to actually, like, do anything meaningful or impactful. So... Not necessarily a buff or a nerf or a, you know, make it more like powerful or anything like that. Just it needs something new. And I almost wish that they could give it the old Bandit Evo treatment and just kind of bring in the form of a weapon variant an overhaul to the existing gun. My recommendation is that they give it in alt-fire mode. In firing from the hip, have it be fully automatic, but when scoping in, switch it to semi-auto. And maybe increase bullet damage ever so slightly. And then that would actually, I think, give the Bandit a little bit of a personality that it could flex. Oh boy, damn it. SMG would be enjoyable in Infinite. Oh yeah, I agree. I think the game still lacks, it lacks like a balanced, close range, exclusive, almost exclusively close range automatic weapon to make a Social Slayer a little bit more enjoyable. Because 4v4 does still feel kind of like Sweat City because of how much range the assault rifle and sidekick have as a default. And I think the engagement ranges, if they were reined in quite a bit, Social would be a lot more fun. There would be a lot more movement, less cross-mapping and stuff like that. Okay, this is like a new equipment, if I remember right. It's something weird. Yeah, it like bounces once and then shows everybody. Okay. What do you think about this flood art style? Looks good. There is the weird one with the horns, which I don't think looks great. Or I'm not gonna say that because that at that point is just me being stupid and silly. It looks a little bit odd for the Flood, the one with the horns, but other than that, the ones with like the weird tentacles, the ones that look very bubbly looking, that's the Flood to a T. And I appreciate seeing the Flood with glowy bits on them because ever since Halo 3 and onwards, the Flood kind of lost their bioluminescence. I vastly prefer my Flood to be glowing, like Combat Evolved. I think it makes them seem a little bit creepier. Hey bro, are you still good with Hidden Xperia? Of course I am. Of course I am. I love Luke. The one with a horn looks like a Flood Futa. Futao? I'm not sure what that is. Is that a creature? Check out the sniper in the shop. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Crap. Match starting. Damn it. Oh, wait, we can see it right there on the screen. Yeah, that is a new model, isn't that? Okay, we're gonna take a closer look. What do you think is the worst looking pre-343 helmet or armor? Ooh, that's a good question. I've got one in my mind. And it's from Halo Reach. Is it police? Is it the police one? I forget what it's called, but it's associated with police, and it's from Halo Reach. And I think that one looks very silly. It looks almost like a cartoon anvil landed on a Spartan and like boom, like squashed their head in. Yeah, dude, the Mangler is so back. I could not be any happier. I'm so happy they fixed my baby. Oh boy, let's get out of here. I'm being a little bit too okay. Thoughts on the new map? I'm gonna have to keep chewing through this map a little bit, but so far extremely positive. It's giving me a catalyst. Is that the name of the map, or cataclysm? It's the one that released with season 2? 2, I think. The Forerunner one. That one was pretty good. It felt almost like a long lost Halo 2 or Combat Evolved map. And I like this one as well, kind of like unconventional by 343 standards, I guess. Because usually they do like the video game standard, like maps are very safe, fun is sanded off, you know. Seeker from Halo 5, no contest. Well, we're talking about the pre-343 stuff. And this is going to be a controversial opinion. Seeker isn't even the ugliest helmet in Halo 5. Seeker's up there, but there are some unbelievably ugly helmets in that game. Yeah, get away from that camo. Nope. If we can't have that camo, then I guess nobody can. Damn it. Okay. You think fan service cosmetics should be locked behind the shop like the Mark V? Well, this is okay. So this is my thought. These are my thoughts on like the Mark V armor being a shop item. Halo Infinite's at a point now, I think, where like the battle passes themselves are fairly rewarding in terms of like cosmetics. There is a lot of stuff now that you can unlock via the battle passes, and especially with like helmets now just being unlocked and you can put them on whatever core you want. Like, we're still missing color customization, but all in all, armor customization now feels pretty decent. So stuff like the Mark V, I'm at the point now where I'm now viewing that less as like God armor customization would be so much better if I could just equip that. And now I'm more like, oh, well, the game has so many cosmetics now for me to choose from because I've grinded out all these battle passes. It's like DLC, you know? Like when Halo 4 released the Mark V as a piece of DLC that you could download. It's like, I've already got all of these cosmetic items. I would not mind dropping money for some extra cosmetics, which, at least for me, is a sign that the game is in a pretty decent spot if I'm willing to look at the Mark V in a less cynical nature. I also... So the thing about people that are kind of championing the removal of the store, unfortunately, the free-to-play business model is baked into Halo Infinite's design. Like, it is just a core part of Halo Infinite, and it will not be removed from the game just because of how inseparably linked it is to the game and its business model. So, unfortunately, just demanding the constant free stuff, I don't think it's going to get us very far. That's not to say don't, you know, because obviously 343 will relent on some of the ridiculous pricing. But what I would argue for is if the store is going to exist and the store is going to be stocked full of things, if it's between Fracture's stuff and fan service, like the Mark V, I would prefer to open up the store and see a ton of Halo fan service and things that I recognize and stuff that I think would actually be worth money, like the Mark V armor from Combat Evolved. And then our hope, basically, is that whatever the next Halo game is going to be, they start with a much better, more player-friendly business model. That's my hope. So basically, just advocate for tweaks to what we have in this game and demand better from the next game. Demand a new, better player-facing business model. Those are my thoughts. Yeah, and in my opinion, $15 should be the absolute limit. Like, you cannot exceed $15. Because at that point, like, I saw one of them is like $28. It's like, that is almost half the price of the campaign. And that's a bit much. That's a bit much. I remember in Halo 4, you could spend $8 and you'd get like, what was it, like 7 different armors? And now it's like you spend $30 and you get like 2. I'm actually so happy that they have cross-core helmets. Yeah, cross-core helmets actually did quite a bit to free up the customization. And I'm assuming we're probably going to get even more cross-core stuff. I wonder, honestly, what's going to be next. My guess would be either shoulders or gloves. Because I'd imagine, like, chest attachments, that one is going to be a bit tricky. Because some of those chest attachments are designed for the chest of the different cores. You know, they're designed to be kind of like wrapped around the wide chest plate of the samurai core, you know, or the relatively kind of like blocky and angular Halo Infinite armor core. So it's like you can't exactly just be like, just throw it on, you know, whatever you want. Like, it's not going to work like that. You'd have to like kind of like stretch and warp and modify the existing assets so that it could, which is a lot of work and time to get it to transfer over to different cores. Come here, you. Damn it. Okay. Is the repair field out with this update? That is a great question. If somebody could confirm if the repair field is out. So, if you guys don't know, and this also is for Rebecca, because it'll make squad battle a lot more fun. 343 added or is adding a new piece of equipment, which is a repair field. So basically you throw it down, and it'll repair whatever is inside of it, whether it be players or vehicles. So if we're playing something like squad battle, you know, and you're driving around in your Warthog, or the bus, as Rebecca calls it, and that thing catches on fire, well, we could find a place to hide, throw down a repair field, and we can get that thing fixed. Damn it. Okay. Yes, bus repair. What Halo mode are you looking forward to that's coming out soon? Definitely firefight. Definitely firefight. Trying to think of some other stuff that might be coming out soon. I'm not sure. Do we have like any proper leaks? Like obviously, you know. Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! I think there was like code related to assault, which that's kind of exciting. Assault. More excited about the kind of modes that will return now with the return of Assault. Oh boy. No comment on elites being sidelined? Elites are definitely being sidelined, but I'd imagine that that is a... that's probably like a... It's like the corporate suits that analyze the brand strengths of Halo and what to double down on and what not to double down on. It's part of the reason that like 343 goes so hard on everything being Spartan related. You know, you've got your Spartan Bucks, your Spartan Pass, your Spartan Matchmaking, War Games, Spartan abilities, and you know, and it just goes on and on and on. It's probably because so when you know, they do all sorts of tests, focus group tests with people, and probably like their research has shown that most people associate the Halo brand with Spartan. It's almost like with Disney and Star Wars, like almost all of their shows and media have to have somebody igniting a lightsaber at some point. It's just because that's what people like out of those properties. And with Halo, everybody likes Spartans. So go crazy, have at it, Spartan everything. And that probably came at the sacrifice of playable elites, because also another thing is as production values get crazier and like things have to be higher and higher in quality. Here, let's check out the sniper real quick. That is the Halo 3 sniper, or it looks a hell of a lot like it. And the game froze. Here, let's refresh. Okay. Have you noticed they haven't added a new AI for players to what we have? We haven't gotten one in almost 2 years. Yeah, I have noticed. When was Eratus added? Because he was the last AI that they've added. I almost wonder if part of the reason that they're not adding more AI is cost for like the voice actors and then localization on top of it. It's almost like the AI stuff is a little bit more expensive than they were anticipating. Hey, late night, how is it? I made myself work out before I hopped on. Good man, good man. I should start following your advice. But look at this, dude. Look at this new sniper. It is not the Halo 3 sniper, but it is a new frame. And I gotta say, it looks good. Like, really good. Same scope, I think. But definitely a different body. Here, let's check out... see if I can find the corrupted sniper so I can get a good look. Yeah, it's definitely the same scope, but also that flood sniper rifle looks pretty dope, right? If Assault returns, people are gonna create Griffball again. Yeah. Well, they're also... You know, the Griffball people are trying. They're trying as hard as they can to get Griffball working, but from what I understand, it's not going too well, just because the gravity hammer in Halo Infinite is not conducive to, like, custom games. It was balanced, basically, for for 8v8 competitive game types. So it's like trying to get the energy sword, you know, to be the next gravity hammer, or like the rocket launcher. It's just like the thing was designed for killing and killing only. You can't really do much with it in custom games. Okay. Here we go. Let's see. Okay, next up, we're going to be getting a coding. All right, let's hop back into... In fact, actually, let's see what... Okay, not too many changes. Here, I guess we'll do some more Forbidden and Prism. Yeah, it's not 100%, but it's quite the same. Yeah, it's not 100% quite the same as Halo 3's. Hey, Leaked Index just got a membership from QAlter. I appreciate it, QAlter. I appreciate it, man. Landfall UNSC Sniper is better than the rest. Agreed. Let's see. They'd have to accommodate for all future content they have planned on top of everything already in game and all possible variations of said future content. Yeah, the AI voice acting, like, you've got to do a lot of work for it, unfortunately. And a lot of kind of like planning in advance. Because also, like, those voice actor, or the little AI buddies, they'll also call out specific weapons. So, like, what would happen if 343 Surprise adds, like, a new gun or something, like the shotgun comes out of nowhere? Well, they better have already recorded lines for it when they had those original voice actors, or they're going to have to get them to come back and record a new line, like, you know, shotgun acquired. So it's kind of like a big can of worms, I think, the AI voices. You're one of my favorite Halo YouTubers, my friend. Always loved your content and takes. I hope you're enjoying the new season. Tim O'Brien, that's really kind of you. I really appreciate that, man. Cheers. Yeah, no, so far I am enjoying the new season. Bro, I took a break from Halo Infinite, and now there's gun skins. Yeah, Halo Infinite has changed quite a bit. I took a break myself, and I think the break was great. I missed out mostly on Season 3, and then came back during the tail end of Season 4, and the game's in an awesome spot. The drip on your Spartan is immaculate. Well, I appreciate that. That's very kind of you to say. I do try to make sure that my Spartans are equipped with only the best and latest in drip. There's a guy above me. Yeah, they added this new that guy. I don't really see the value in it quite yet, at least on a map like this. I could see live fire in a comp environment, that thing being a little bit more impressive, or not impressive, but like a little bit more tactical. But on this map, I think that this map is a little bit too big for that thing to ever like push the needle of combat. That being said, I could easily see that being broken and overpowered if, you know, it isn't tuned precisely. So I'd rather have a wall hack be underpowered than overpowered as a basis. Okay. All right, let's go. We got their flag. Well, there we go. I see someone through the wall, so clearly that thing does have some use. Oh, on a previous stream, I said I didn't understand the threat. No, not the threat. The quantum translocator. I finally am using it good. I'm finally getting it down, and that thing has saved my butt quite a few times. Basically, it's like when you get it, place it somewhere safe, and don't immediately use it or look for an excuse to use it. Like, basically just play as normal, play super safe. And if you want to make a dash for an objective, you're like, I think I might be able to get it. But then you sense, oh, no, I made a mistake. Before you even take damage, just warp out of there and reset yourself. And that has actually been pretty awesome, and it's saved my skin quite a few times. So the translocator, I get it now. And I'm amazed and surprised that it's not, like, broken. Because if 343 was not careful with that thing, it could have easily been one of the most annoying gadgets in the game. Wow. Okay, hang on. Oh boy, that's fair. Hey, Mr. Nowhere's here. Hello, Mr. LNG. I'm listening while I'm working. Thanks for keeping me company, at least in the least parasocial way possible. Welcome to the party, Mr. Nowhere. It's good to see you, man. Yeah, and hopefully I can stay as entertaining as possible. Just enjoying a little bit of Season 5. I appreciate the $50, man, as usual. How are you doing, Mr. Nowhere? How have things been? How's your PC been running? Any ideas on new customization? After this flood stuff, it feels like the floodgates have been open. Personally, I would love to have customizable shield effects. Shield effects, I would be wary of just for the sake of balancing, because the shields that they have right now in the game, I think Halo Infinite does a really good job of visually communicating just how close somebody's shields are to breaking. And I'd worry that if you made the that effect something you can just like customize and swap out, it would force people to like learn the opacities of different shield effects and stuff, and it would make the game feel a little bit like messy looking. That would be my only concern, but I would love to do that, like get something that's a little bit less like the Halo TV series and something more, I guess a little bit like Halo Reach. That's my favorite shield effect in the series. But yeah, definitely I think the cosmetics now, we're going to start seeing sillier stuff, more crazy, more zany stuff, which I do think is good, ultimately. Because they've been surprisingly safe so far. Outside of the fractures stuff, the cosmetic options for Halo Infinite, they're not very varied. I'm hoping to see some more fan service, kind of like the Mark V. I'd freaking love. I'm still saying it, okay? I have pitched in the past a low poly core for Halo Combat Evolved. I want a super low poly, super janky looking armor core. All right. Or HUD customization, I would say. So like a Halo 3 HUD. Yeah, that would be pretty neat as well. I don't know about you guys, I would drop money on customizable HUD options. Come on. That is bad. That was a very bad fight. Okay, my shields are back. There we go. Guess I was able to finally get him. I saw something pretty spooky out of the corner of my eye on my PC. It said I have 5 minutes left on my battery. I hope that that's not true. Bro, the bug stuff is varied, all right. Remember when the Halo community was vastly against having Halo on PC? Oh, I doubt it was the Halo community. I bet it was an extreme vocal minority that was just very loud. Yeah, it said that the battery has less than 5 minutes of power remaining. Is that true?
I turned it off in case.
Okay. I love you, babe. I would pay money just to have the old weapon reticles back. I think there would be a lot of people who would pay money for just classic skins and content back. It's not just you. Shaders are taking a while on PC too. Yeah, it's just because of the new update. Give it time. That first boot up will be rough, but after that it should load faster. Which Halo 4 maps would you like to see return? Ooh. What's that that snow map, the big team battle map that's all snowy? That one is pretty great in Halo 4. I think it launched with the game. I'd like to have that. You know, Halo 4's multiplayer isn't for everybody. But one thing that I think actually Halo 4 did quite well was the big team battle, and the maps with big team battle were actually pretty great. And I do think as much as like those classic Bungie big team battle maps are worthy of bringing back and being remade, I think a lot of Halo 4 maps need to be evaluated to see if they can be brought into Halo Infinite for a squad battle. Halo has been on PC since CE, so it's a bunch of elitists that were complaining about Halo on PC. Yeah, as a Halo fan, getting mad that more people can play the franchise just doesn't make sense to me. Where's the extraction game mode? That is a great question. I've been matchmaking in the Prism playlist. The Prism and Forbidden playlist, and I haven't seen it come up yet. Steak-tacular. All right. Ugh. To be frank, MCC feels like a PC-only game with updates now. Yeah, they MCC, I do think they need to pick up the pace a little bit when it comes to updating, polishing, and stuff, because there's definitely still like a couple of things that they could improve and fix about both the Xbox and PC versions. I loaded up Halo 2 Anniversary the other day on the Xbox Series X, and I was blown away at how bad the frame rate was. Like, it was genuinely shocking. I did not know it was that bad on Series X, the frame rate. Here, let's go again. Would you want it on PlayStation? I do. Yeah, I do as well. I think Halo should be on PlayStation. That would be really cool. Unpopular opinion. Some of Combat Evolved's Big Team Battle PC maps would work better in 12v12. Yeah, I can see that, actually. There's already a firefight. All right, after this match, we're going to check it out. Looking forward to any MCC mods? I'm looking forward to Mythic's, or Mythic Jackie's Halo 4 Mythic mod. That thing is looking pretty sweet so far. With shield effects, I meant something like replacing the hexagons with the classic lighting, but keeping the base effects to not make it have balance issues. Got it. Then yes, I agree with you. 100%. Would be cool to see Halo on PlayStation, but Xbox and Sony don't seem to get along. Yeah, I wonder why. I wonder why Sony and Xbox don't get along. Huh. Can you show off your Spartan drip after the match? Yes, I can show off the Spartan drip after the match. All right. Let's pick up a bandit here. Bandit rifle here. And then we're also going to grab us an overshield. All right. Let's try to capture this point. What is this? Total control? Oh, it's strongholds. Okay. Hopefully the match is over soon. All right, capturing B. Come on, guys. This is classic domination rules. You gotta keep the center objective captured. If B falls, then that's game. No? Okay. Where'd he go? There we go. All right. I'm going to let him run away. And I am then going to steal back B. Sorry, I'm in intense focus right now. Damn it! I almost got him. What are your thoughts on the new Bandit, by the way? I personally like it. Like it a lot. Bandit Evo is a good addition to the game. I think it's going to benefit the competitive community quite a lot. And I think just as a weapon, the Bandit feels good to use inherently. So yeah, good addition. It's essentially take the DMR and reduce the range of it dramatically. So tell me, what has all been added since Season 3? Okay, since Season 3, Infection is in the game. Close to 20 maps have been added to Matchmaking. Classic Big Team Battle is back, like 8v8. It's now called Squad Battle, but it's there, and it's got Forge remakes of some of Halo's best Big Team Battle maps. They have also brought back the DMR in the form of the Bandit Rifle. They just added a new version of it that has like a little holographic sight. They have also added Forge AI, which includes firefight mode. So firefight is in the game. It's being made by the community and stuff. People have already got firefight working on maps, apparently. So I'll take a look at that. Crap. Can someone explain what was wrong with the BR for ranked? Not necessarily the BR, specifically Halo Infinite's BR. The problem with the Halo Infinite BR, for ranked, I should clarify, because I think for like social stuff, squad battle and everything, like BR's fine. But for ranked specifically, the problem is that the battle rifle was designed to be specifically used at medium to long range and not be very good in close range. Which, for competitive Halo, your starter weapon should be a jack of all trades. It should be relatively good in all ranges to start off with. And then the competition comes from everybody's already got their good gun. Now you start fighting for control of like your power weapons, your your objectives and stuff like that. So and then on top of that also the battle rifle, it's a little bit too easy to use due to like aim assist values that have been tweaked. The recoil that it has, where essentially, if you're a pro player and you're very good, all you have to do is aim at the chest, and the recoil will hit up to the head. So it kind of, at least for pro players, there wasn't a lot of, like, tension in who was going to win the gunfight, because they just need to aim for the largest target and let the recoil do the rest to get the kill. So it was just kind of like it works well in the social game modes, and it's a very easy-to-use gun, feels pretty good. But in a competitive setting, there were too many safeguards and training wheels on the weapon to make it feel like very good competitively. This map looks pretty cool too. It's still a cave, but the pink glow gives it an alien feel. Yeah, right? Here, let's check out my Spartan drip. So that is... This guy is my... This guy's my Mirage armor set. I'm still going to goof off with him now, okay? Because the Mirage helmets, I didn't like any of them, to be honest. Not that any of them were bad. It's more just that like none of them really spoke to me. So I'm definitely going to now dig deeper in that I can kind of attach different helmets. And then here, we're going to give this guy back his original helmet. This guy, the Firefall helmet. So this is the helmet that I have been running with Rebecca for as long as I can think. And I'm using this coating. It's the only coating I'm pretty happy with for this guy. And I gave his arms attachments to make them look more blocky and robotic, compared to this arm, which is relatively smooth by comparison. And then thanks to the coating, it makes his, his right arm a little bit red, so it separates it from the left arm. And yeah, I ended up pretty happy with how he turned out. Yeah, it's good stuff. I'm really happy with that guy. Reach one, of course, pretty much basically the same. I'm going to have to really get deep into Yoroi, this armor set, and customize it, because I never really landed on a look that I was happy with. Same with this guy. This guy I'm all right with. The problem is I feel like there are 100,000 people, I think, that have this exact same configuration. It's not exactly the most creative. But this one is relatively limited in its options, at least so far. Chimera, don't even touch this one. I think it looks really ugly. Hazmat, I'm pretty happy with how a Hazmat came out. Kind of looks like a quarantine Master Chief. Best way I can describe it. Yeah, so pretty happy with that. As for the weapons bench, I was rocking some of the new items that came with the that battle pass. But now that battle pass is over, I should probably swap it out. Yeah, I think this will probably do for this little guy. This guy, I will give him... Yeah, we'll give him... Oh, this one doesn't have the glowing sights, though. Okay, we'll just use the basic. Battle rifle, all right. It's time to retire the orange look, methinks. I want to get something that looks very much UNSC, Probably this. Commando, there is this one coating. I like this one for the Commando quite a bit. That's fine. The rocket launcher looks silly. There we go. And the Bulldog, we've got this thing all flooded up. Here, we'll also throw that on the Hydra. And as for the Bandit is really hard for me to customize just because I love the Reach look so much. Like, some of these weapons, I am okay with just not giving them any coatings or anything. Just because I think they look fantastic as a default, but... Here, let's go over to the armor hall, and I'm going to equip my base Halo Infinite thing. Okay, so let's talk about firefight then. Pulse Carbine is not a precision weapon. No, Pulse Carbine is not a precision weapon. Okay, custom game, right? Create a match. Oh yeah, and look at that. We have XP in custom games. There is a cap, which is understandable. Completely understand why that's there. All right, what is... If anybody can point me in the direction I should be going, what is it? Firefight elimination. This is the one, right? Oh, let me also bookmark it. Mode details, bookmark. Okay. Deplete the enemy's respawns and then wipe them out. Wait, is this a versus thing? Okay. Hopefully not. Alrighty, guys. And then for the map, what map should we do? What map works? Wondering what ideas 343 is cooking up for future equipment. I hope that they get more neutral equipment into the game. One piece of equipment I'd love to see, actually, it's called Zeta Arc Firefight. Got it. I think something that would work really well in this game is a portable gravity lift. All right, here we go. Menu seems more responsive. much more responsive. The main menu loads it. There's an initial boot up period where it actually takes quite a bit of time because it's caching all the new shaders. But then after that initial boot up, I think that the game should actually be loading faster. Xbox Lite mode? Do I have Xbox Lite mode? Oh god, I do. Okay, here we go. You ready? Let's see if it works. Reduce the enemy lives to 0. Okay. Alright, where are the banished? Oh my god, they're there. They're really there. That's a jackal. Oh my gosh. I was expecting something to be broken. Oh! Okay. Crap. Oh my god, this is weird. Hang on. Oof. Okay. I forgot campaign rules. You gotta blow out the arm. Oh my gosh, am I being attacked by... Oh my god, look at this. That's a phantom. Oh boy. Damn it, okay. Hopefully the AI category toggle stays active this time around. Okay. Here. Let's try to get in a little bit closer. Shoom. Okay. Yeah, look at that. That's just straight up the banished. Guys, look. First time you can use the DMR against the AI in Halo Infinite. Okay, hang on. Let's let our shield recover. Oh, boy. Damn it. Okay. The game mode is an official firefight, but it's the best we got from the forgers. Oh, out of lives? Oh, well, that sucks. What happens to the game mode? Okay, we just lost. I'd assume if I was playing with other people, they could revive me, right? Yeah, this is... Keep in mind, guys, this is literally like hours after the update has landed. People already have this up and running. Okay, so just give it some time. Give it some time and we'll see some more impressive firefight things. I'm already just kind of amazed that like the it's hard to explain. It feels like weird and off. Just because the game for ages has not had any form of like PvE stuff. Oh my god. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, yeah. This map is definitely designed to be played with other people. There are revives in this mode? Yeah, that's what I thought. The devil works fast, but forgers work faster. Yeah. Okay. Oh my god, look, there's a brute chopper down there. Oh my god, and there's a hunter as well. Crap. We could totally check out, here, you know what? Let's get out of here. Let's leave this game. We're going to hop into Forge for a hot second, and we're going to span some Banished. Awesome. That sounds like a great change. By the way, love your content. Been watching you since you were using Battlefield 4 footage in the background before Halo 5 released. Wow, that was ages ago. Here, we'll hop on over to a map that I am temporarily... you guys can get a sneak peek at a map that I'm working on. Kind of disappointed there's no firefight, though. Oh, firefight is coming. Like 343 firefight. It's going to be in Matchmaking November 14th, I believe. And it's going to have full XP, and it's going to have 9 maps in rotation. Did you see the Halo 3 sniper in the store item? I did. I did see that. It's not technically the Halo 3 sniper, but it looks pretty close. All right. Navigation data downloaded 80%. Okay, gotcha. Here we go. Let's spawn. Where would the AI be located? Would they be gameplay? AI. Oh gosh. An AI spawner. All right. All right, who are we going to make it? Type, cylinder, team, neutral. Oh my god. Oh my god, which... what AI should we drop in? This is so cool. Why don't we do an elite? Let's do an elite ultra. Weapon, let's give him... Let's give him a DMR. Okay. And then for unit 2, we'll make it a brute chieftain, and his weapon will just be default. Okay, and their team will be... what team am I on? Is there a way to tell? Is there a way to tell what team I'm on in Forge? I am... Is that an eagle? Yeah. Okay, so I gotta set their team then to eagle. Okay, and then what do? Activate? Okay, and let's go check them out. Can you check if grunts can run hammers, please? I doubt grunts can run hammer. There they are. There they are. They're all the way over there. Okay, hang on. Oh my god, look at them. This is the closest we've ever been to these guys. Without campaign theater, this is the closest I've ever been to these AI. Dude, look how much detail is in the brute's hair. And just like the facial animations and stuff. You don't see this because they're just like so far away. So like the engine like crunches up their hair and makes it look really nasty. Look out, buddy.
We will fulfill Atriox's
That is so cool.
or his legacy.
Wonder, can I trade weapons with him? I can. That is so cool. What else can we add? Here, let's do a couple more. Here, we'll get grunts in here. As well as methinks a hunter. Oh, and also perhaps we'll have a Well, I mean, the Marines we already know. Let's get a skimmer. I've never gotten a close look at these guys. Let's also do a hunter banished. Okay. Oh my god, unit 7. Let's go. Let's get them all in here. Where's the jackals? Jackal freebooter. Those are the those are just like the standard ones with the shields, right? Where is Jackal skirmisher? There we go. Okay. Here we go. All right, let's activate it. And let's go check them out. Playable elites, please. Yes, I would love to have playable elites. I doubt we will ever. At least in Halo Infinite. The brutes look so cool. I wish the other species had a bit of banishification to them. Oh, kind of like Halo Wars 2. I totally see you. I get that. Dude. These are the hunters. He's looking a little bit jerky. I want to get close. I want to see if the worms wiggle around. Yeah, look at that. You can, like, see really clearly the worms that kind of, like, make up their bodies and stuff. Dude. 343's our team 8 with these hunter designs. Like, they really killed it. Look how freaking cool that thing looks. Oh my god, look at that. Inside, you can see that, like, each claw is kind of being puppeted by a worm that's, like, locked in place. So it's not just, like, a mechanical apparatus. It's, like... Well, I mean, it is a mechanical apparatus, but it's, like, being manipulated. I assumed it was, like, Covenant technology and stuff, but no, it's actually being, like, operated by the hunter worms. That's so cool. Dude, this is so cool. This is so cool. We've been talking about forgeable AI since Halo 3, right? Dude, I remember when I was a kid watching those, the videos by Game Cheat of the AI battles, and, like, wishing that that was a part of Forge. I'm even fairly sure that I downloaded a mod online. You know what? Here. When I was very young and naive and didn't know that modded consoles were a thing, I thought that you could mod your games as easily as you could on PC. So I downloaded a Halo 3 mod and put it on a USB-C or a USB stick and just shoved it into my 360 thinking that that would work. And then I loaded up Halo 3, and to my disappointment, there was no mod awaiting me, but alas. Dude, the skimmers look cool. Like, that's a cool little, like, creature design.
I was there.
Just like angry little flying octopuses.
Such glory I never dreamed of.
We get a good look at their technology. It almost gives me, like, Gravity Hammer vibes. I don't know, something about, like, the teeth on the back of their jetpacks and stuff. Look, there's just, like, a little guy just, like, hanging there. Oh, no. Okay, they're okay? Like, they're not gonna, like, turn on me? I say that after I just killed somebody who was on my own team. Like, oh, they're not gonna turn on me, right? I like how the shock rifle is too heavy for the skimmers and their arms droop when they hold it. The skimmers are endless, right? Yeah, it's implied that they're part of the endless race. If not like a like some kind of like servant species. Dude, look how good the animations are. Like, just how detailed. Like, his tongue is moving in his mouth independently of the jaw. And you see, like, the eye is, like, flexing and stuff? Dude, 343's art team ate with these designs. Like, it just looks really good. Easily the best Jackal in the Halo series, design-wise. Let me punch his shield. Okay, it's going to come back. I want to see the effect when it reignites. That's pretty cool. Now we got the grunts. Look, this is a cool detail that you don't normally see, but like, look, you can see the grunts breathing their methane. And you can even hear them. Like, if you get really close, you can hear them breathing. Look, he starts falling asleep, this idle animation. Whoop. See, and he wakes up and he's like looking around. And then he starts... Oh, he's going to do the spinny. Look at this. Hang on. I love how they twitch their heads around like birds. Yeah, right? 1v1 the Harbinger. Is the Harbinger an AI I can spawn? They kind of look like mini drones. I don't think they look too much like drones. The drones almost look like cicadas, right?
Do not distract me with your idle talk.
Can you turn off the outlines for the AI? Yes, probably. Here. Outline opacity. There we go. How you doing, little buddy? Just look at that little grunt.
I will bow to no master.
Yeah, he keeps falling asleep just standing there. I wonder if I can modify their health. Like maybe make them like unlimited health and just watch them go at it against each other. Here, let's look at this. Here's the female jackals. The skirmishers. Now, I'm not sure if the helmet, if those are actually her feathers or if they're part of the helmet. I'm fairly certain, at least according to the lore, that the skirmisher subspecies of jackal, they're almost all but extinct. And so the banished, like the females basically wear armor that resembles a skirmisher in like honor of that dying subspecies, like it's like a ceremonial thing. So I'm not sure if those are actually her feathers.
The stench of these ungoid dulls my senses.
You ever see Atriox's face in battle?
Despondent Pyre is the only boss. Gotcha. Okay. There's so many idle animations we normally don't see in the campaign because they die to us. Yeah, as well as just like the lack of stealth options, I think. Like, remember in like Combat Evolved and Halo 2, there, and Halo 3, I guess, and ODST, and a little bit of Reach, there were a lot of opportunities to get the jump on the Covenant, where in Halo 4 and onwards, they're almost always expecting you when you enter the room, like they're just like waiting for combat, sort of. So you don't get to really see any of their idle stuff, them falling asleep or anything like that. So it's like kind of crazy actually to be this close to them where we can like see them like breathing. Or like in the Brute's case, I'm trying to look at his pupils because I know Esheram in the campaign, it's a detail people would not notice. In the campaign, Esheram's eye, his pupils would dilate depending on his mood. So you'll see that like in one of the cutscenes, he gets like really excited about something. He's like, "What is it? A weapon? Something we could exploit? Or a weakness?" And you can see his pupils get really, really small because he's getting like really energized. And you can see like when he's feeling weak, his pupils expand quite a lot. So I'm trying to see if that's like the same case in gameplay, if they go that hard. Because I mean, like the nose is like wrinkling and stuff like that. I think the pupils are dilating a little bit. That's crazy. Okay. Come here. Let's get a good look at his eyes. They're black, beady little... Oh my god, they have like hamster eyes. Yeah, they're just like little bobas. The grunts. That's cute, man. And of course, he just breathed farts all over my face. Let's get a good look at the jackal. Dude, look how much detail is in that eyeball. Let's see if we can get a naked elite. Not naked. Not naked. That's not the correct word. An elite without his helmet on. An elite... Are they just called mercenaries? Like the blue ones, right? I forgot the ranking scheme. Adjacent resolution, somebody wanted to see him. So we'll definitely get him in here. Brute warrior. Yeah, we'll get some brutes in here as well. The Marines, I've spent so much time looking at the Marines, I don't really care about them right now. Brute warlord or a brute sniper. All right, here. Here, we'll spawn in a couple new guys. 343 went ham with the enemy models of the game. Oh yeah, oh yeah. So what you're saying is the brutes get the zoomies. They do get the zoomies actually in the lore. Brutes, according to the lore, they have the part of the reason that they have like such anger problems is because their species inherently has a lot of built up energy, and like they have really high stamina. They've got a lot of adrenaline because they're like a very like primal predatory species. And even though they're intelligent now, like you can't really like, your body chemistry, like it seems like it hasn't caught up with the brute species yet. So they do get the zoomies, like when they're just like going crazy and swinging wildly at things and just like yelling like an animal, even though it's like, bro, you're literate. Like, your species can build spaceships. Why are you running around like a monkey throwing things at me because you're so mad? It's because they get the zoomies, Boys just, they just maybe want to go hunt a wild animal, maybe eat some raw meat and butt their heads. Look at the elites.
The demon could be near. Do not speak with such carelessness.
Now, unfortunately, you can't give the species any weapon you want. It's up to the rigging. So, for example, like this elite here, the elites, you can't give them one-handed weapons. Their animations were not built for one-handed, so they can only accept two-handed. Yeah, but like look at the elites. You can see them like sniffing. And of course we got adjacent resolution up there. It's very spooky seeing him so close. Here, come on, guys. Give him some breathing room. And there's apparently a way to get them to, like, follow me, right? Here, let's check out the banished sniper. Dude, the sniper looks so cool in this game. It's just, like, a great design. What? No needler elites? Yeah, no. They can hold UNSC weapons, but the banished were not, like, so like grunts as well. I don't think they can hold. Yeah, see, they can hold pistols, so you can give a grunt a Glock, is what I'm saying. But you cannot give them just anything.
Perhaps there is some small wisdom in it.
So like this big brute chieftain, I think he was only built to be able to hold a two-handed weapon. So if they ever add the golf club to Halo Infinite, I bet you can give him a golf club. But for now, he's stuck with the gravity hammer. You know what? I'm wondering if we give them our weapons, if they will still have like the customization equipped. Oh, yes. You know what that means? That means some goofiness is going to happen. You can give an elite an assault rifle with a pizza skin. Let's get a close-up of this guy. Here, back up, buddy. Back up. There you go. That's cool. He, like... Hang on. Crap. Well, he lost his chest piece. But I don't know if you guys saw that. He falls over, and then his, like, chest piece gets really loose. And he gets up and, like, hits it back in place. And, like, locks it back in place before, you know, like, standing at attention. That's cool. All right. The brutes do not display trigger discipline, which is, you know, good. They're aliens. I don't know why they'd be trained in human customs like that. Let's actually go check out the elite too. Yeah, no trigger discipline. Okay, that's a cool detail. Same with the grunts. Awesome. Okay. You know, that must have been a discussion that happened at some point at 343. Are the aliens going to have, like, trigger discipline, even though they're aliens? The brutes can have one-handed weapons. That's right. Oops. Can we pop his helmet off? Damn, look at that guy's mutton chops. Guy's got hair, man. Grunt with a Glock, grunt with a Glock. Just joined the stream. Welcome, Roswell. Bruh, they gave the brutes one-handed capabilities, but not the elites. Dude, look at those meaty hands. Look at that. Let's see. Come on, face the sun. You goofball. Turn this way. Yes. Okay. Is he following me? No? You can see his tongue moving in his mouth while he talks. Look at that. Look at all that detail, dude. Look how hard he's trying not to just shoot me in the face right now. Let's look at his nails. Rebecca, if you're watching this, babe, I would oh, you are? Oh, I love you. How would you rate his nails? Waiting for her analysis. Thoughts on the nails?
They're ugliest thing.
She said they're the ugliest thing.
They need to be manicured.
Manicure is needed.
And they need some fungal treatment.
She also says they need fungal treatment and a manicure. What do you think of his facial hair, though? He's got mutton chops.
He needs a little beard oil.
He needs beard oil.
Mm-hmm.
You see that tuft? Mm-hmm. He's got a tuft on the top of his head.
Tuft Hall of Fame.
Yeah, that's Tuft Hall of Fame right there, methinks. That is freaking awesome, man. Okay. Now comes a really fun idea, which is, can we pit two teams against each other? Okay. Should we spawn them in via a phantom, or should they just come in via the... Here, we'll start things simple. I'm going to spawn them in with the AI spawner. Here, let's see how easily they can navigate, like... Are they just going to, like, stand there, basically, because I don't have, like, any, like, pathfinding stuff set up? Here, I will put this right here. And then we will modify it. And let's have, like, a grunt war. So, okay. Grunt conscripts. Yellow. Okay, and another one. Grunt conscript yellow. Grunt conscript yellow. This is going to be some silly goofy stuff. If you guys are wondering why I just flicked my microphone, there was an ant crawling on it. Probably looking for a delicious snack. Grunt's conscript yellow. Okay. Whew, this is taking a while. There we go. Okay. Let's duplicate this. And let's move these guys, methinks, over to this platform. And I'll see, I guess, if they can navigate around. You need to set up the nav mesh. Okay, how do I set up a nav mesh? Okay, I have two questions. My first question is, what is a nav mesh? And then my follow-up question would be, how do I set up a nav mesh? Okay, now let's set their team. Okay. Team 3, you guys will be on Hades' team. And then these grunts right here will be on probably Team Cobra, I'm thinking. See, nav mesh handles the pathfinding. A nav mesh is the boundaries in which an AI detects other objects for collision and pathing. Okay, gotcha. It's for AI pathing. Where do I find it? Nav mesh. Here it is. One way forces bots to crouch while inside the boundary area. Bottom edges of the... Okay, gotcha. Is there like a kind of general nav mesh that I can do that allows them to kind of navigate and do what they see fit in an environment? Or do I have to, like, you know, all of these, I guess? Nav seed point generates nav mesh data on surfaces that are isolated or have an otherwise generated nav mesh data. So I guess like floating platform. So it would let like a bot identify that it can hop up onto a floating platform, even though the bot can't find like a way to walk up onto the floating platform. You can auto-generate one. Okay, how do I auto-generate one? Someone mentioned above how to. Goddamn, gonna play firefight now. Nav mesh is basically a map of the game world that AI and Spartan bots use to navigate. Basically, it's the AI's mental map. Put down the nav seed point, and that does the heavy work. Gotcha. Okay. Here, put it down right here. Okay, is there a way to see, like... I guess, like... Do I have to set up a boundary now for it? Boundary... I guess I just leave it? You can go to the settings wheel and run the generate nav mesh as a whole. Okay. I mean, here, I guess let's quick save. No, it's not this, is it? Build menu, quick save. Is it build menu? Okay, nav mesh. Here we go. Okay, it's building the nav mesh. When this thing's done, those AI, they should be able to navigate, theoretically. So could anyone give me a compact list of the things that are available day 1 of the season? I know firefight is later. Okay, day 1 is Forge AI. The new main menu. The 2 new multiplayer maps, as well as cross-helmet customization, so you can put whatever helmet you want on whatever body you want. As well as, obviously, the Battle Pass. Halo Infinite Battle Pass. Let me see. We can remake Gambit. Oh, did somebody mention? Yeah, you can make Destiny's Gambit mode in Halo if you'd like. Dude, it's going to be cool. People can, like, make Destiny raids now in Halo if they want. And the best part is because of custom games XP, you'd be able to earn XP by playing those community created content. This is pretty good. Yeah, there is also extraction from Halo 4. Not sure if it's in matchmaking yet, though. I couldn't find it. Actually, I do think it's in ranked. Yeah, theoretically, somebody, if the forgers get really crazy, they could remake Halo Reach's firefight 1-to-1, or as close to 1-to-1 as Halo Infinite allows. Which is pretty awesome. And the best part is we're working with the Halo Infinite AI, and Halo Infinite has an incredibly solid gameplay loop as a default for its AI. So it's starting the PvE experience from a point of strength. To be clear, 32 alive AI, not just only 32. Yeah, and there is a limit of 32 AI entities can be alive at any given time. That doesn't mean that, you can only have 32 on the map and then when they're all dead, they're gone. Just at any given time, it has to be 32. And there is not a single Halo game, I think, that has ever had more than 32 AI active in any scene at any given time. Like, your game would fall apart. Very yummy. Any idea on the requirement to get XP for custom games? I believe you can only get 7,500 per day on custom. So that's about... How much is that? 7 battle pass slots a day, which is pretty generous. I mean, there's probably a catch, there usually always is. All right, let's see these grunts duke it out. Oh my god, it's happening. Gosh, I should have given the grunts Glocks. No, not me. They're shooting at me too. No, don't mind me. I am not the enemy. You are the enemy. Okay, guys, are you going for team 1 or team 2? Oh, look, that one's going for cover. Okay, he's really struggling getting over to the cover. I guess I could probably script them to stick to specific pieces of cover. I saw a nav mesh that basically makes AI kind of like not deliberately go over to a place, but kind of bias towards certain places. So you could probably get them to bias bits of cover to stay alive. Let's see if they actually decide to get close to each other, though. Here, let me lower the FOV. So that we can actually, like, get a good look at this little fight. Have any of them actually died yet? Hey, can we get a brute cake check for purely scientific reasons? Of course, no other reason. Sure, Phil. We'll do a brute cake check. Halo Infinite Forge is confusing. Definitely confusing, but once you get the hang of it, it is good. Oh, look, we got a dead grunt down. Oh my gosh. Hey! Two of your buddies are dead. Focus on them. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna do awful, awful things to the AI in this game. I'm gonna set up, like, dark experiments for them. I'm gonna set up, like, conveyor belts with, like, items on them coming their way to see if they can dodge incoming objects. I'm gonna really push the limits of what these AI are capable of doing. How many are alive? Oh my god. Team 1 killed all of them. Oh. And he just took me with him. Okay. Well, let's clear out the rest of them. Come here, guys. Come on. Death comes for us all in the end. Alright. That was a somewhat successful experiment. A little bit less... more could be done, methinks. I wonder what happens if I give them vehicles. In fact, actually, let's put them out in the open, and let's give them Glocks. And let's see who kills who. Okay. There we go. There. They're all getting Glocks. Don't worry. Grunt conscript yellow. Okay. Now you will be over here. Alright, Team 1 and Team 2. Let's see who wipes out who. I did not mean to rhyme. It's like Dr. Seuss, but twisted. Alright, here we go. And I guess I'll leave like the ones in the hangar as is. Okay, let's also give ourselves a sniper rifle. That way we can observe from the safety of like a tower floating overhead. Because keep in mind, these are going to be weapons. Where's the sniper rifle? Oh, it's an S. Okay. Okay. Put it down right here. All right. And let's let them get to work. All right, I'm gonna kill all these guys. Excuse me. Look at them fleeing. They're not going at it. Oh, did they spot each other? Oh, hang on. These guys are ruining the vibes. It's not the vibes. Stop! Okay, they're staring at each other menacingly. Oh. They're waiting to see who's going to get into firing range. It's like, have you ever seen like that viral video of like the flock of birds all just like screaming at each other but not actually fighting? You can set it so they can't see you. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Okay. Come on. Who's going to fire the first shot? I'm trying to just spook them into, like, shooting at each other. Come on, guys. Okay, I'm going to have to intervene. I'm going to have to instigate conflict. Come on. Come on. Now let's see if they'll actually, like, start moving against each other. That's so odd. Why aren't they moving around? They're just kind of hovering around the same area. Maybe the sidekick just doesn't have enough range. Did the nav mesh get all the way out there? Maybe not. Their boundaries are too small. They stay within the spawn boundary. Got it. Okay, so hang on. So theoretically, could I expand the boundary? Could I do this? And then move this closer. And if, hopefully this will get us the carnage, the bloodshed we desire. Okay, here we go. We got to get over there quick before they kill themselves. Or before they kill each other, I should clarify. Oh yeah, okay, all right, we're in business, folks. There is, oh God. Oh God! Now there's a bit of a standoff. Who's going to make the first move? Oh gosh. Oh gosh, they see me. Oh, this isn't good. Let's get close. Let's see how close we can get before they start firing. Before they start oh my God, they're blasting. Holy crap, they have hit scan weapons. Make Team 2 grunts another color. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Dude, that's crazy. Grunts without plasma pistols, but with, like, hit scan? It's just like, boom, 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 like your health starts getting deleted. Oh my God. Okay. Hey. Let's make them different colors. Hopefully I can do that. Oh, magic sight. Is that the one where they can see enemies through walls and terrain? Got it. Squad label. Group index. Dude, there is so much here. I don't know if I can edit their individual colors. I may just have to make them like different grunts. Okay, so hopefully, okay, grunt conscript, blue. Okay, so one of them will be blue, and then the other will be yellow. And I will move my spawn location closer so that we can get a good good look at the carnage. There we go. Here, let's get let's put more on the map than before. Okay, here we go. And now let's also give these guys one more. Oh boy. Unit 8, there we go. Grunt, yellow. We need yellow. There we go. Grunt conscript yellow. Okay. And here we go. Let me go get myself my spawn. Okay, this is gonna get crazy. You guys ready for this? Here we go. Oh my gosh. Oh my God, this is so violent. Oh my God, the yellows didn't stand a chance. They all got killed off. Dude, the blues are merciless. Here, let's try that again. Okay, I saw one grunt just... I think I saw one grunt just immediately take off running. Which isn't a good sign. Do the blues have more health than the yellows? I hope that's not the case. They're animals. Yeah, look how sweet the yellows are. They don't stand a chance. Oh my god. This isn't a duel, this is a massacre. I got a chuckle out of my wife. Oh my god, the yellows, they're fighting back. Come on, guys. Oh no. Crap, I have to redo the fight. Okay. Okay, come on, yellows. Oh no, that one got killed. Oh god. It's not looking good. Well, they got one of the blues. Oh, bless their little yellow hearts. They're dead. They're all dead. Look at that one. That one's crazy. He wants more. Okay. Let's go again. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, are they going to do it? The yellows have a fighting chance? No. In the last fight, though, the yellows, they were doing pretty well. I like when we, like, activate the AI. Like, the grunts look, like, astonished and surprised at the sight of each other. Look at this. Watch them spawn in. Like, some of them, like, jump and gasp at each other. This is madness. Okay. Now, you know what I'm wondering? Can an army of grunts armed with Glocks take out, like, hunters? So here's what we're going to do now. Okay, we're going to change them all to the same side. Okay, my heart can't take the bloodshed anymore. Okay, so they're all going to be on the same side. That's 8, 8. Okay, I think we're at 24 grunts. Okay, because we have a limit of 32 AI that can be active at any given time. Let's now do 1 hunter. And let's see if the grunts can get it done. And just to make it fair for them, we'll have the hunter stay relatively still. Okay. The unit will be a hunter. And its team will be Team Valkyrie. All right, here we go, guys. You ready? Okay, place your bets. Who's going to win, the hunter or the army of grunts? Okay, I see Crimson Raider is voting for the Glock grunts. He thinks they're going to be able to take it on. Add a third team of red grunts. I want it to be the standard grunts, the yellows and blues. Okay, we got quite a few votes for the grunts. Grunts 100%. Okay, grunts with a Glock versus hunters. Or a hunter. Okay. Oh, French Patriots actually voting for the hunter. We've got some more hunters coming in. Okay. I think the hunter will wipe. All right, guys. Let's see. Here we go. All right, boys. Take him down. Dude, look at them. They're getting the hunter. The hunter doesn't even know who to shoot. Oh my god, they're killing the hunter. Look at that one grunt fleeing for life. Ooh. They got him! The grunts are victorious! Look, they're going to check on the body. Look at their little victory dances. Oh my god, okay. Alright. Alright, we see what the grunts are capable of. Let's make this a little bit more interesting then. Let's do 2. Let's see if they can handle 2 hunters. And let's expand their cone of influence, I guess, a little bit. Oh, man. Rebecca and I are going to have so much fun with these grunts. We're going to make, like, Barbie's playhouse. Barbie's dream house. But it's full of grunts. Alright, here we go. You guys ready for this? An army of grunts with Glocks versus 2 hunters. So far, not so good for those hunters. Come on, buddy. Get out there. You can get him. Look, he's so scared. Oh my god, they're all fleeing. What are you all doing? Oh, the hunter's gone nuts. Look, the hunter's going crazy. He's like rapid firing now. Oh my god, now he's coming after me. No, 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 no. I'm not part of this fight. Okay. Why aren't they fighting back? Why are they just fleeing? Oh my god, the hunter's gonna win this. What happened to them? Why couldn't they get back their courage? Man, the grunts blew it. And I totally forgot that there's more grunts in here. So I think we can actually squeeze a few more AI. Okay, here. We're going to give the grunts a little bit more reinforcements. All right, here we go. You ready? Okay, grunts with a Glock versus hunters. Here we go. All right. Oh, nice. Okay, we're off to a good start. Okay, maybe not so much. Don't break rank, guys. Don't run. You can do it. Just stay focused. Come on. The armor's... Oh, okay. 1 hunter left. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Don't... Oh my god, they're all running. They're all running. Are you kidding me? Come on. Oh, this one... Nope. I was gonna say, I thought he got his mojo back. That's it. Really? Oh, look at that one. Look at that one. Nope, he's running again. Okay. One of them got... Look, they're starting to get their mojo back. I guess it's just like the hunters are really scary when they go nuts. That one's gonna try suiciding. Oh my god. That grunt. Oh, I got a super? Oh, I missed it. Glad to see everyone's enjoying the update, says oh my godification. We are enjoying the update quite a bit. Okay. Alright. So, it looks like when a hunter... Since hunters come in pairs, in Halo Infinite, when the hunter loses its bond brother, it goes into a berserk state. And it looks like when it goes into that berserk state, the grunts just lose it. Like, they just start running. They just start fleeing. So, do we just see again? Like, maybe let's spawn more. Maybe more grunts. All right, here we go. Like, they hold up really well until they all just start fleeing. That's really the problem. You know, the big problem with grunts is they just don't have spines. Like, they can totally take on the hunters with Glocks. They've just got to stop running and get close. Look at them. They're too scared to get close. Okay, they got one of the hunters. Come on, guys. Oh my god, they're all just trying to stay away from the hunter. Oh, that one's going suicide. Uh-oh. Yeah, they can't do it when the hunters go bananas. Oh, look, here comes one. Here comes one brave little grunt. Let's see if we can get it. Yes, they got him! Because of this grunt sacrifice, they were able to take down the hunter. It's okay, little buddy. Shh. That was me attempting to, like, peacefully close his eyes. Rest well, hero. He got the hunter. It was thanks to that suicide grunt. All right. What's the next AI we should pit an army of grunts up against? An army of grunts armed with a Glock. This is the hunter spawner, methinks. Yeah, this is the hunter spawner. Hunter, all right. And then that guy might still be grunts. Actually, no, I think these are both hunters. Let me just verify quickly. Hunter, okay. Brute, hammer brute? Okay, hammer brutes. That's a fun idea. Brute warlord. I think it's the brute warlord, right? No, it is a brute chieftain. Okay. Should it be one brute chieftain? Okay. Here we go, guys. You ready? All right. An army of grunts with a Glock versus a brute chieftain. Let's see who wins. Okay, we're already off to a bad start. Oh boy. They got him! They absolutely toasted him! Look at them flexing on him! They completely wiped the floor with him! Let's see that again. Let's see if they can do it even faster. Whoa. Oh yeah, he is toast. Yeah, and look, then they start shooting his body. That was embarrassing, man. Okay. Okay, we gotta even the odds a little bit. Let's do 2. Okay, they just didn't even spawn. We have too many grunts. Okay, I'll delete one of the grunt spawners. Okay. The 2 brute chieftains seem to be handling themselves a little bit better. Oh, man, they're handling themselves really well. I'm still going to give it to the grunts, though. Yeah, the grunts got this. Yeah, buddy. Huh. Okay. Chieftain just doesn't have the HP. Never bring a hammer to a Glock fight. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay. Well, we've already done the hunter. What can we do? Here, let's do... Oh, it only spawned 2 hammer brutes. Okay. Yeah, they just wipe the floor with these brutes. The grunts are tired of being bullied. They've decided it's their turn to be protagonist of Halo. Why are they so much braver against like a... Well, I know why. It's because look at them. They wipe the floor with them. I was just like... They show like no fear when it comes to a brute chieftain, but the hunter is the thing that makes them cower. Okay, here, let's get rid of one of the grunt spawners. Let's see 3 brute chieftains. 4, actually. See if they can get it done. Oh man, the brute chieftains might have it this time. The grunts haven't been able to clear a single one yet. Oh yeah, the brute chieftains have got it. Yep, here we go. Chieftain victory, methinks. Oh man, last one. Okay. Yep, that was it. Oh boy. Whoa, that one just got me. Okay. Let's come over here. I think it's these guys with the shallow spawn zones, or navigation zones, I guess, that are the evil ones. Now, let's duplicate. So we got another grunt spawner. All right. What should we have them fight? Bosses versus grunts. Adjacent resolution. That's a good idea. Okay, here they go. Adjacent resolution. We shall expand so that he can go anywhere he needs. The brutes always look like they're doing good, and then they just fall over. Yeah, right? Someone said Escherum. Unfortunately, boss, like the campaign story bosses, like Escherum, the Blade Master and stuff, like those aren't in Forge yet. Keyword, though, yet. Hopefully we see them in the future. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to do a video on this. All right, here we go. You ready? Grunts with a Glock versus a campaign boss. Oh, guys, I don't think the grunts have this one. Oh, maybe. No. Surely not. They're not all ganging up. They're just, like, staring. Guys, get in the fight. Look how brave these little grunts are. You know what? They might get it. They might get it. They've already brought his health down a quarter. They just keep chucking those grenades, and it seems to be doing something. The problem is the grunts aren't, like, they gotta move in a little bit. No. Now he's coming after me. No, I am not part of this fight. I am but an observer. Alright, come on. We're getting close now to 1/3 of his health gone. What are the grunts targeting? Are they, like, targeting his weak spots? Or are they just generally shooting at him? Because that one looks like it's just shooting at the floor. Oh, the suicide one. Let's see what he does. Nice! That actually brought down his health quite a bit. He's almost at halfway. Oh, good stick. Good stick. Yeah, the grunts keep, like, shooting at his floor. Whoa, dude! What are they doing? Why are they just shooting at the floor? Is that where the grunts think he is? Okay. Alright, so adjacent resolution, there's some problems. The grunts, they think he's on the floor. So they, like, shoot at invisible feet that aren't there. I assume that's because adjacent resolution is probably, like, scripted as a walking enemy, and it's just, they just, like, didn't give him legs, you know? Okay, hang on. Let's bring all the characters closer to each other. Let's try this again. Okay, he's surrounded now. Let's see how he fares. Yeah, so it just seems like plasminades are the only thing that are going to harm him, because the grunts keep shooting at feet that aren't there. Dude, that is such a good sentinel design. This is totally off topic, but that's like a good sentinel design. I wonder if theater mode works. Come on, guys. What are y'all doing? Y'all being goofy. Okay. This isn't as interesting as I thought it would be, unfortunately. Sorry that adjacent resolution is a bit of a bust, guys. Adjacent resolution. Let's try to think of someone else then. How about a brute berserker? Yeah, how about some brute berserkers? Let's see how the grunts handle this. They're probably going to wipe the floor with the berserkers. Oh, the berserkers do have shields. Nah, who am I kidding? Look at them going crazy. They're monkeys, man. I don't know, the grunts are having a tough time. Berserkers, look at them running around punching grunts. This is ridiculous, man. Oh, they got one. Oh, that's the last one standing. Oh, they got him. I mean, it was a bloodbath, but they got him. You know what? I bet with one more berserker, those grunts probably would have been in trouble. Yeah, this is what I was talking about earlier, where I'm like, brutes have like the ability to build starships. So why are they like running around just like punching and screaming like animals? Okay, we've only got 3. We reached the limit for AI. Okay, well, let's see. Shields haven't been popped yet. The grunts are just terrified. Oh my god. The brutes are gonna win, aren't they? Only 1 shield has been popped. Okay, 2 shields have been popped. Yeah, those grunts, the clock is ticking. They gotta kill them now. I think the brutes are gonna win this, guys. There's a suicide grunt. Yeah, brutes have got this. Oh, no. Oh, God. Ah! Here he comes. Wahoo! Ugh. Well, he took me with him. You know what? You could probably make a really fun zombies game mode. Like, forget the bots that are just like Spartans with energy swords. Because, like, those act like players do. Now this would make a great zombie for a zombies mode. Could you imagine the Battle of Helm's Deep or something, but with like 1,000 of these guys running at you? I wonder how fast he can drive. Where is he? Where's he hiding? Oh, there he is. Come on, little buddy. Oh my God. Look at him going. Dude, they can hoof it. Oh no. Oh boy. I wish you could just like flip the warthog, you know, like grab it. Oh my God, he grabbed on. He's gonna pull me out. Yep, there we go. Come on, buddy. Yeah, I want to put him in like a glass box and study him. He's so mad. Just so mad. Hang on. Let's, okay, we're going to clean up all of these guys for a second, okay? And we are going to do exactly that. We're going to construct a little cage where we can watch safely. Okay, what we need are, oops. Blockers? No, not blockers. Oh, yes. Methinks. No. We just need, like, glass, basically. And where is glass? Is glass accents? Glass, here we go. All right. Okay, here we go. We got some pretty dark glass. We're going to make a little box for the angry brute so we can study him. Okay. Now I'm going to duplicate that. I'm going to magnetize it. Magnetize. Magnetize. Here, and we're also going to enclose him in there because I don't want to be hurt and I don't trust that he won't like try to jump out. Okay, and now let's go in here and let's get ourselves like a little AI spawner. They're in gameplay. AI. Okay, here we go. Let's meet this little brute. And then the object that is going to spawn in via this is going to be a brute berserker. Brute berserker, there we go. You can give brute berserkers different weapons. That's cool. Okay. But for the sake of this test, all right, here we go. All right. Yeah, see, he's already going crazy in there. Hey. Can he see me through the glass? I don't think he can see me. Hang on. It's not fun if he can't see me. You know? Like, I don't want him to just be, like, chilling in there. Like, I want him to be aware that I am somewhere he cannot reach. And I want to see him get, like, mad and frustrated by that. So hang on, let's give a little bit. Width. All right. And, you know, a little bit outside the box. Like, I want him to try to pathfind to me. And I just want to see how mad, Like, just how mad I can make him. Okay. And then let's get my my spawn location closer. All right. It's like Silence of the Lambs. There we go. No, I don't think he can see me. I think he can only hear me. You know what? Here, let me remove the top and then let me extend it so that he can, like... Here, I'm going to raise the ceiling of his little, like, pathfinding stuff. That way he, like... He might have hope, you know, that he can, like, get out. Okay, and then I want to make him magical, like he can see through items. Set magic sight, can see through walls. There we go. Here we go. Yeah, he can see me now. What you gonna do about it? Well, not anything interesting, that's for sure. Guess I'm a little bit disappointed. I was expecting more angry flailing. Make the cage 1 millimeter by 1 millimeter. You know what? Can the brutes crouch? If they can't crouch, maybe I could just make something that's only like a couple centimeters high. Hang on. Like something like this. Oops. Okay, let me see how he reacts to that. Oh my god, okay. He just ran right through it. Okay, hang on. Now let's try again. He's clipping through it. Well, that's not fair. That's not fair if he can get me. Okay, let's see if he can... There we go. Yeah, that's what I want. Okay. Much more acceptable. Oh, you're just so mad. He's so angry. Does the average human citizen view Covenant species as sentient beings or wild beasts? And would they make covey zoos? Well, I'd imagine the minute they like start speaking, you'd understand that they're sentient. Hunters might be a different story, though. Methinks. Yeah, that's a guy. Okay. That's so weird, though. Like, they don't know how to, like, hop over obstacles. They don't know how to jump. I think I got desynced a little bit. I just got knocked back by something. Okay. Okay. Well, guys. Let's see your mouth. I think I've had enough of this silliness. What say we get back into matchmaking? Yeah, alright. Mr. Brute, we had our fun, but I am going to hop into matchmaking and I'm going to go get some water real quick. So give me 1 second, guys. All right, friends. Ah, the game crashed. That's great. That's excellent. Becca's laying down for a little bit. She's not feeling too hot right now. No brute abuse. Well, that's okay, guys. Brutes don't have souls. Except for Craig. Everyone start a cult while he's gone quick. A nap mesh tells them how to sleep, bro. A nap mesh instead of a nav mesh. I like the sound of that. Hey, LNG, what are your thoughts on Modern Warfare 3? It looks like a lot of fun. It looks more like a sequel to Modern Warfare 2019 than Modern Warfare 2 was. Modern Warfare 2 I was actually really disappointed by. Because I'm a big fan of the 2019 Modern Warfare. It's probably my favorite Call of Duty since Black Ops 2. And I was very disappointed in some of the things that they did with like the maps. They made them a little bit more they kind of like went back to that super like cartoony like Black Ops 3 super saturated look. I prefer the grittier stuff. All right. We activated our XP boost. Let's hop back into matchmaking. Now I'm interested in learning how to use Forge. Dude, do it. Forge is awesome. And what's nice is if you don't know how to make stuff, go over to popular prefabs and just, like, look at all the stuff people have made. Look, like, people have made the FOBs from the campaign. People have made the arc. Like, the community is already making plenty of build. Look, there's like a road right here. And I'm going to bookmark that road because I might want to use it later. You know? Like, Forge doesn't need to be overwhelming. The community's already created plenty of prefabs to work with. You know? Go check out the prefabs. Bookmark quite a few of them. Yo, late night. I'm almost done with my Master Chief armor. All I have left to build is the armor for the feet, and then I'm done. Dude, nice. Make sure to show us pictures when you're done, dude. Uh-oh. Just fed the Shih Tzu, and I hear him scooting in the next room, which means zoomies are probably about to happen. Yep, I heard a bark. Here we go. Shit's... Yep. Oh, I hear running. He's probably going to come in here and stare at me. Because he's going to try to get me to chase him. Oh. Here he comes. He's staring at me. He's staring at me. Don't make eye contact, or he's going to start barking. He's staring. He's still staring. I'm busy. I'm busy. I don't see you. I'm doing... Okay, he's walking away. He's walking away. We're good. Okay. All right. How's the update so far? Dude, the update's awesome. They delivered with campaign AI and Forge. It works and it's glorious. Okay, let's run this way. And it also helps that these multiplayer maps are pretty solid as well. I've noticed that the launch maps for Halo Infinite were not good. They weren't very good. But all of the DLC maps so far have been pretty great. This one feels almost like a Halo 2 map. Not just artistically, but just like the layout, like super long sight lines and stuff. Perfect for sniper rifles. I wish there were a couple more snipers. Okay. Let's get this Bandit Evo. And then, of course, the Bandit Evo, which is actually pretty cool. What is this we're doing? Land grab, okay. Favorite thing about the update? Definitely. Definitely the campaign AI in Forge. Oh boy. Damn it, hang on. Let me turn back on the outlines. My aim sucks. Do you have any tips for better aim? I'm on controller, by the way. So my aim on controller also sucks. And I do have some tips. If you guys want, you can. I'll show you my aiming profile. I can hear the Shih Tzu starting to move for the bathroom. We trained him, or I didn't train him. My wife did, to pee in the tub when he needs to pee. The problem is he pees all over his paws because he's in a tub, and then he gets zoomies after he does the deed. So he runs all over the place with pee paws. So I'm listening intently to hear for the clattering of ceramic to hear if he got into the tub. Yeah, it's only for emergencies. He's a very good boy. Oh, he is? Good boy. Pumpkin's awesome, guys. That old dog is a guy. Like, I know everybody says that, like, their dog has the most personality, but Pumpkin has the most personality out of any dog I know. Like, that little guy has opinions. Oh, is the audio low for the game? I can bump it up a little bit if you guys need me to. Let's see if we can find it. It's capture device, methinks. Here. Okay. Let me know how this sounds, okay? Does that sound good? Teach him to turn on the faucet afterwards. I wouldn't put it past him. Pumpkin's smart. Ah. Earn cumulative player score. All right, challenge complete. I am really, though, grinding this in the slowest possible way by playing Prism. Let's do squad battle. What is Pumpkin's opinion on the current economical status of the household market? Well, Pumpkin, he flipped a lot of houses in the 80s, so he knows a thing or two about real estate. So I'm sure if Pumpkin were literate, he would probably be able to explain quite a bit about, that topic. The Grav Hammer actually got a secret buff. More range and more physics, says Serasia. Also, hey, Serasia. Okay, more range and more physics. What about physics impulses on the player? And does the range mean its killing range now extends further? Or is it just like the gravity range has been increased? Because if that's the case, Griffball might be able to get going then. Oh, would love to see you at HCS. Oh, dude, I'm so gutted that I missed this year. LNG, this is your favorite. Is this your favorite update so far? Yes. Yes. This is probably their best update so far, and what I'd expect from like seasonal updates. Like, this is thankfully on par with like other live service games. The immediate one that I can think of is Call of Duty, because Call of Duty usually has like 3 guns per update, as well as like 3 maps. So this one I'd say is probably like Season 5, I think, is the quality bar. Needs some more testing, but it's the gravity range. Gotcha. Also, the Mangler is a little sped up animation-wise. Also, hi! Okay, let me pick up the Mangler then and take a look. Hopefully it's on this map. That's interesting. Are you digging into the files to look and see some of the changes? I wonder what caused them to reverse course on the Mangler, because they seemed pretty like dead set on the Mangler staying where it was. So it is kind of cool, I guess, that they backtracked a little bit. Okay.
Enemy team took the hill.
Damn it. Okay. Hey, Kevin Cool is in here as well. Where's my drink? There's my drink. Okay. All right. There was a commando somebody spotted at HCS that had 22 rounds per mag. Serasia, do you know anything about that? Have you data mined anything about that? There we go.
Enemy team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Hill control.
Oh, yes, we got the driver. Okay. You know what? No, not even mad. We got the driver. It's okay. Does the bandit without a scope have an ADS animation? The one without a scope?
Enemy team took the hill.
Well, it's like all the guns, you know? Like, the unscoped guns just have a generic, like, kind of like binocular-like zoom, and the one with a scope does have a traditional scope zoom. Oof. And I gotta say, the Bandit Evo feels really good. I'm keen to see how it changes up the way that competitive Halo feels. I definitely think the pro players are probably going to feel a bit better about competitive Halo with it.
Incoming. Hill ready.
Oh boy, let's get out of here. That's a cloaked guy. Actually, yes, I will take these.
Enemy team
Nope.
took the hill.
Dude, the pulse carbine slaps in this game mode. In squad battles, specifically on this map. Damn it. Okay. No idea on the commando, but the game has a bug where the previous magazine carries over to the new one. Very, very rare. Okay, gotcha. U plus Hidden Xperia plus Actman plus Installation 00 equals Dream Team, says Nicholas. That would be fun, actually, to do a video with those guys. It's been a while, I think, since like the community has kind of gotten together and done, or the content creator community has gotten together and done like a podcast of some kind together. Okay, so if anybody knows how to crunch the numbers, this is the current rank that I'm at. Approximately how long until I get to max rank? Ooh, it's like a fly flying around. When is the next complete evolution video for Halo being released? Currently writing the script for the Carbine. The evolution of Halo's Carbine. I was able... I reached out to a few developers and asked them about that hidden Carbine in the Halo Infinite cutscene. Nobody quite knows how the Carbine ended up there, so I'm still hunting to see if I can get a source to explain to me how a Carbine ended up in that cutscene. Sorry, just got a little bit of a headache. Took some Tylenol. What's up with the Installation 01 fan game? It's been in the works for years. I know Chunky or Bean left the project. Are they still working on the game? From what I know, they're still working on the game. I think that they jumped to a new engine at some point. I stopped following Installation 01 quite a long time ago. Like that project, just because I, just unfortunately lost interest.
Raid.
Super Husky Raid. Oh boy. The Desert Lad said that his super chat didn't finish sending, but Google took the money? Dude. That's screwed. Okay, what was your super chat then? What was your super chat? And I'll answer it for you and I'll read it out loud, okay? What you might... I'm not sure if you could contact your bank and you could basically tell them that it's like, hey, this YouTube did a stupid thing. I didn't, like the payment processed, but I didn't get the benefits from the payment. I'd like you guys to undo this transaction. I boycotted Halo Infinite, never installed it. If you did ever want to install it, man, this would be the update to do it. Halo Infinite's in a pretty good place now. Most of the content that the community has been asking for has thankfully been added. Firefights now, 343's Firefight is going to be added, but the bones to make Firefight are currently now in the game, and we actually played a really, really, really quickly thrown together Firefight mode in customs earlier. So it's probably going to be a couple days until somebody like remakes the Corvette map from Halo Reach, you know? All right, let's get that flag. Oh boy. The Ribbon Mangler. Do the changes, adjustments to the Mangler also translate over to the variants? Okay, I did the maths, and you have about 3,000 games for Onyx and 6,500 for Hero. Oh boy. Okay. So I have to play almost 10,000 games of Halo Infinite to get, okay. What would be the quickest way to achieve that?
Double kill.
You thinks. Because I will do it. Don't think I'm lying.
Killing spree.
Damn it. Okay. Boycotting Infinite, never installed. I wanted Halo 3.1, which means the equipment's being map altering rather than Infinite's attack orientation we see. Maybe not attack orientation, I'd say. Do you mean neutral? Like kind of like this, where you drop it down and it's not like, it doesn't benefit me directly. It benefits basically anybody who uses this thing. Is that what you mean? Because, like, I can understand that. I was pretty parry about the game, too, because, like, you know, I would like a sequel to a classic-style Halo game, but I also am just kind of like, well, I guess we didn't get that, so I'm just coming to peace with what we do have, you know, being at peace with the things that I don't like, and enjoying the things about the game that I do like, because I do think that there is a lot to like in Halo Infinite. Come on. Yes. Come on. Yes.
Double kill.
Oh, God. Rebecca says, I see you. Oh, she's literally just responding to somebody asking if we can see them. Yes, we can see you. You're fine. Don't worry, buddy. And welcome, Albiter? Is that your name? This is your first time, No, he means 6,000 games from now to Hero. Oh, got it. Okay. Okay, thank God. Well, that's a little bit more reasonable. Okay. I will get 6,000 XP boosts and lots of BTB heavies. Gotcha. BTB heavies is basically what I was grinding to get my battle pass up. So it just sounds like I'll have to play a little bit more. I assume squad battle won't get me up there. Damn it. Okay. What is the setting you have for zoom? It looks very nice, and I really like that blur. Oh, okay, so, yeah, somebody asked. Okay, so controller players. My controls are Hell Jumper with melee mapped to the right bumper and throwing grenade mapped to the right stick. I know that sounds weird, but trust me, you get used to it very fast. And then as for aiming, let me show you my aiming values. Okay, so I've got 7, 7, and then... You can slow down the stream later, you can pause it, you know. But those are all of my values that I have. And so far, it's comfortable. It's not perfect, okay? I'm probably going to have to do more fiddling. But that is a relatively comfortable fit for me. One thing I really dislike about Infinite's visual direction is that there seems to be no bloom. That was one of the main visual characteristics I love from Halo 3 and Halo 2 Anniversary multiplayer. Infinite seems too crispy. Yeah, I understand that to an extent. And I do think that was like part of the goal, was to look, you know, crispy. I'd say the developer created maps, those ones are pretty natural looking, the lighting. Like they have that Halo 3 look to them. Specifically thinking of Behemoth. Yeah, sorry. Don't know why my tongue insisted on putting an L in there. It's like Arbiter, but it's pronounced Aubrey. Arbiter. Gotcha. Squad battle counts as a big team battle mode. Okay, good. So I can play squad battle. Your weapon offsets look cursed. The weapons look so tiny. They do look cursed, but there is a reason why they are that way. Trust me, I don't think they look good either. But basically, it's... this one competitive player described it really well, and I do actually somewhat agree with him. It's the angle of the weapon. You know how, like, sometimes in the heat of the moment, it's hard to actually see the crosshair? Well, if you specifically have the weapons pointed at the crosshair, or pointed in a way that directs your eyes to the crosshair, then it does actually help with your aim. And this was a value that he thought worked best. And you know what? He is right. I have been aiming a lot better since I moved the weapons. What bothers me most about the look of Halo Infinite is the inability to disable TAA. Yeah, the TAA also, I think it does the game a bit of a disservice. Like, I know certain effects and certain aspects of the graphics are being, like, reconstructed by the TAA. Like, I assume the grass would probably look like a pixelated, blurry mess, kind of like it looks in Halo 5 if it weren't for the TAA. But it just looks really... Anytime you move the camera in Halo Infinite, you can see the, like, visual decrease in quality.
Take down your targets.
Like, Halo Infinite looks really good when you stand still, but once you start moving, like, you can see all these, like, weird artifacts and stuff. And it also doesn't help that there's a lot of ghosting. Like, shadows are constantly ghosting in this game because of TAA. That bulldog skin is sick, no pun intended. Yeah, it's pretty sick, isn't it? Here, let's hop up here. You see, it's more like down there, the battle rifle is visibly shooting at the center of the screen. Like, it's aiming at the center of the screen. So even if I can't see the crosshair in the heat of the moment, like, my battle rifle just naturally directs my aim where it needs to go, just the way it's been positioned on the screen. Okay. We're not going to engage that. What is that? Overshield. Yeah, we'll take the overshield. Could always use one. Oh, okay. We are not going to engage that turret. We do not have the means to. So I'm going to retreat and I'm going to grab this. And then where is that Wraith? That Wraith is probably circling the map somewhere. The one thing I've really got to focus on, though, with this, with my aiming values, is I really got to get some of the scoped weapons, like the lightning rifle. The name escapes me. The scope doesn't feel quite right, so I got to tweak some of those values. What FOV do you play with? This is the FOV that feels the best for me. At a full 120 FOV, everybody's too small. like it's kind of hard to see people because they're too like far away from me, the look of them. But 113, I have enough of an expanded field of view that I can see around me, and people are just large enough that I feel like I can make my hits, you know. But FOV, the perfect FOV depends on the person. It's definitely not a one-size-fits-all situation. Oof, 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 oof. Okay. Shock rifle, that's what it's called. Hey, Dare to Entertain is here. My favorite part of Halo Infinite was when Master Chief said, "It's Season 5 time," and then proceeded to release the Flood. Yeah, that was definitely my highlight of Season 5 as well. You know, if there is one joke that I'd like to see retired for a little bit, I think the, like, it is the thing of all time, or one of the things of all time. Like, that joke's run its course, in my opinion. It's time to retire that one for a little bit. Because it was hilarious when people first started saying that, but the problem is we've overdone it now, and so now that joke is starting to get kind of a little bit boring. Yeah, the Mangler is a little bit faster. I mean, I can't really tell about, like, the reload animation itself, but the fire rate, at least, feels a little bit faster. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, this gravity hammer's mine now. Please ignore how bad that play was, by the way. That was, I won by sheer luck. Okay. You just cited one of the jokes of all time, LNG. I did. I definitely did. Boom!
Grand slam. Double kill.
Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Oh, let's get out of here. Whoosh. Go. And also, another thing for staying alive. Oof, oof, oof. No, that's not what I meant to press. Just because you have a close-range weapon does not mean you should shove yourself into close range any chance you get. Use this thing more like a pocket shotgun. Anytime someone gets close to you, that's when you pull it out and swing it. Don't go, like, actively seeking out close quarters combat. Let's go hide. Okay. See, I knew he was gonna try coming, so I got out the gravity hammer. Somebody's gonna make a joke out of that. Is it just me, or does the gravity hammer feel better? Well, apparently, according to Surasia, they've actually expanded the gravity range. Damn it. Okay. I'm not sure why, but with this game I find myself changing the FOV constantly. Can't seem to find one that's perfect. I felt the same way about Battlefield 4. Well, something also that's kind of like weird and kind of like hard to really get down, I think, is just like aiming in Halo Infinite, on controller at least, never feels quite right. Like, this game's still got, you know, something like a, you know, the cousin of heavy aim from Halo 5. Like, it's definitely in the game still. And I'm not quite sure what triggers it, because there are those moments where it's kind of like, whoa, whoa, and your aim, your input feels like it's being delayed, and you can't get your crosshair on a guy. It's a lot less offensive, I think, on keyboard and mouse. Look, we just totally popped his overshields.
The enemy is about to prevail. Do not allow them.
Thoughts on the Rainbow Six Siege Halo collab? It's cool. Those are really my thoughts. I don't have too many in-depth thoughts. Chief does look like weird and kind of like plasticky, though, in the Rainbow Six engine. It is really odd seeing him in a different game engine. Alright. Come on, you. And it is super bizarre that the shotgun, they didn't make it look like the Halo shotgun. They like made it Covenant for some reason. That was a weird one. Oh no, the enemy is prevailing. Trust me, it doesn't matter. Damn it. Okay. LNG, would you rather they add the CE Magnum as its own weapon or as a skin? As its own weapon. I think almost always I would prefer a new gun being added to the game rather than a skin. But if it's between no Magnum or the Magnum skin for the sidekick, then obviously Magnum skin for the sidekick, you know? How are you doing, my love? Oh, yeah. Guys, she's eating a banana. That's good. She, yeah, neurovirus is awful. And this thankfully seems to be a pretty good day, so she might be on the mend. So, fingers crossed that she can actually keep it down. And I am not anticipating when it's my turn. My breath is starting to smell kind of sicky, you know? Do you think Master Chief will get another minor redesign like he did from Halo 4 to 5, or do you think 343 wants this design to be evergreen? I think this is going to be the evergreen design, but we will probably see slight modifications. Did I just get no XP for that? I couldn't quite tell what I was looking at for a second. We might see slight adjustments. Agreed. The weapons sandbox still feels very small to me. I wish they'd add more weapons, Human, Covenant, hell, even Forerunner. Well, the weapons sandbox is actually, like, pretty good for Halo Infinite, I think. It's probably, like, the strongest weapons sandbox since, well, probably since, like, the Bungie days, I'd say. In that things feel a little bit more focused. But there are definitely some gaps where I do think a weapon role is missing. Like, I think the game is missing a traditional shotgun type role. It's also missing some kind of close quarters social starter auto weapon. But outside of that, anything else that they'd add, I can only think that it would basically be more for personality and, like, nostalgia. Like the fuel rod gun. I don't think that the fuel rod gun has to be in the game. I think the sandbox performs just fine without it. But I would love to see the fuel rod gun for nothing more than nostalgia. Most boring sandbox in the franchise? No. No, 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 no. I'm sorry, but no.
Capture the flag.
How have you been liking Season 5? So far, so good. To quote Sonic the Hedgehog from Sonic Adventure 2. Whew, so far, so good. Hey, that's... that blue hedgehog again, of all places. I'm not going to quote the whole cutscene. I finally found you, faker. Yeah? I love you, baby. Halo Infinite sandbox feels more varied than Reach's sandbox, in my opinion, despite it having less weapons. Yeah, I'd agree. Because Reach definitely has, like, I'm thinking, like, on the Covenant side of things, you have the Spiker, Plasma Repeater, and Plasma Rifle, which all kind of do the same thing. So, like, Reach does have quite a few weapons, but there's a lot of them that more or less do the same thing. You know, and then unfortunately that's a problem that Halo 4 inherited as well, and definitely Halo 5. So Halo Infinite, I do agree that the sandbox is smaller, but it is more varied. In that each weapon has a more interesting function that makes it independent from other weapons. Not to say it's flawless, by the way, but there is an attempt at variety, which I appreciate. Boom! Splatter. Alright. What was that guy waiting for? Ah! Oh no, I'm toast. Okay. November 7th. Okay, have I been saying the 14th? I want the SMG back so much. Dude, I'd love the SMG to come back.
Enemy captured the flag.
I think really, like, so 4v4, I don't really like playing it in this game. For the same reason I don't like playing Halo 5's 4v4 too much. It's just the constant, like, pressure from how much range the assault rifle has by default. The engagement ranges are a little bit too long, and it makes
The enemy has your flag.
it kind of, you know, the palms start sweating, you start, you know, like, they're everywhere. Like, bullets are flying from every direction, and it feels kind of like a little bit crazy, a little bit too hectic. That's why I prefer, like, bigger team battle modes in Halo Infinite, and definitely squad battle is, like, perfectly paced, because I think the engagement ranges make more sense for the assault rifle in that mode than they do 4v4. So I would love for social modes, like 4v4, if they brought in a close-range automatic weapon, like an SMG. That way for social Slayer, you could have those auto starts, but the engagement ranges are at a better, more reined-in spot. That way things are a little bit more chill. See, Halo shines best with quality player choices, so 343 should take their time to make sure the weapons they add feel good, perform its role well, and look and sound great. For sure, for sure. Yeah, and I think the important thing about those choices is that the choices have a very tangible impact on combat. And also another thing is taking advantage of the two-weapon system. Like some weapons, like this little bandit right here, the Bandit Evo, this is clearly like a weapon, a primary weapon, you know, one that I'm going to be using a majority of the time. So this assault rifle, this thing's going to get traded out. So I'm like running around looking for something that I could keep in my back pocket and pull out when the opportunity calls for it. Something like a little disruptor, you know, to keep vehicles off my back. Maybe a sniper if I find a nice sniper position. So that's also some of the fun of a weapon in Halo, is trying to design it around a very specific kind of gameplay fantasy. Like, what are you going to contribute to combat with this thing's inclusion? What is this thing going to do? Is it going to do something wacky to vehicles? Here, let's hop happened to this Wraith? Hopefully this Wraith's cover wasn't blown
An
off.
ally captured the flag.
Oh yeah! We just destroyed that Wraith. Okay. Oh boy. Damn it. Okay. How is Season 5 for you? So far it's been great. Have you messed around with the Forge AI yet? Oh yeah, we have. We did some nasty things to the AI earlier. We made like a little cage for the angry brutes, the ones that berserk. And we gave him just enough room so that he could see me. But not enough room for him to actually like path find to me. So he just kind of like ran around yelling and screaming and swinging his fists. It was a lot of fun. Bus, says Rebecca. Yeah, we don't see this bus a lot in squad battle. I miss the universal thruster. Oh, I don't. I don't. I'm so happy player movement is more predictable. I feel like I'd tear my hair out if everybody was like zipping back and forth again. Oh gosh.
The enemy has your flag.
Yep, there we go. How would you rate Halo Infinite now compared to older Halo games? Oh man. Okay. Right now, Halo Infinite is... It is within spitting distance of Halo Reach. In terms of, like... In terms of being probably, like, the best community-driven Halo experience, I'd say right now Halo Infinite is within spitting distance of Reach. The only thing that it's missing is matchmaking lobbies. Matchmaking lobbies and probably more polish to the theater mode experience. If you could get that in there, then I would say this and Halo Reach are about, you know, in the same area. Playable elites I've kind of unfortunately given up hope on, but thankfully with banished AI in Forge, you can get elites in the game regardless now, for machinima purposes. Sure, Halo 5 thrusters felt weird, but they did felt fun to use, but they did make combat weird. Yeah, the thrusters in Halo 5, I mean, of course they were fun to use, but oh boy, they were really bad for combat, for just like general game flow in combat. What's Frogzilla saying? Jimmy Rings rates Halo Infinite a John out of Halo. Ah, boy, Jimmy Rings. Oh, we're going to be watching the Halo series with my mother-in-law. And Rebecca and I, we're going to keep our mouths shut. We're not going to say anything, and we're going to, like, observe how she responds to the Halo show as somebody who doesn't know anything about Halo. So it's going to be very interesting. Oh yeah, babe, if you have the power over there, you could totally make some of the channel members mods. Okay, you don't? That's ridiculous. Master Cheeks with the mother-in-law. Man, the Master Cheeks with... She'd like Master Cheeks? She'd think he's handsome? What about when he jumps through the air and tries to punch old lady Halsey while screaming like a gorilla? She said, "'Cause that lady's like a witch." So my mother-in-law would be... Yeah. My mother-in-law would be on Jimmy Rings' side. I'll definitely get back to you guys, and maybe with her permission, I could do a video on my studies of my mother-in-law watching the Halo series and what I observed. Would you say Halo Infinite is 343's best Halo game? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, now. Now that everything is all said and done, I'd say this is their best Halo game. I'll have to redo my my ranking. Remember I did a tier list, which are totally out of fashion now. No, not like a tears like crying tears. Like Halo 2 only made me cry 3 times, so I'm putting it. Yeah, no, not like that. What I will say is Halo Infinite, I think, is my favorite 343 game, and in my opinion, their best one, just in terms of, like, the experience as it is now. But I will say that Halo 4, for all of its flaws, was probably their more focused and coherent game. Like, the UI of Halo 4 was a lot more coherent than this one and easier to navigate. And, you know, all the like, Halo 4 didn't have to kind of, like, patch itself into being good, you know? Like, people's issues with Halo 4 were more or less just, like, we disagree with the direction for the game. Where with Halo Infinite, you know, it took us 2 years to get here. And we're here, and damn, is it great now, but... It's been a long 2 years. About 2 years ago. It came out in the month of November. The year was 2021. Back when my hip was young. Yeah, Halo Infinite, I think, is John out of Halo. They gotta fix, though, the desync, the lag. Just, you know, those little moments of networking weirdness. I still feel them. And probably the aiming, too. Halo 4 looked and felt awful, and the overarching story was mid. The character story was good, though. Yeah. Yeah, but it definitely, the redesigns to both the art style and specifically the characters, those are ones that I think Halo 4, as time goes on, Halo 4 looks worse and worse because of some of the choices they made with the art of that game. Looking back, it's shocking how bad the launch for Infinite was. Yeah, the game's come a long way.
The enemy has your flag.
Oh boy. Woof! Okay. After this recent update, Infinite feels way better on my PC, but it might be a placebo. Or, if you would like to pronounce it, a placebo. That got a laugh out of that lazy-ass joke got a laugh out of Rebecca. Yeah, Rebecca's got an amazing threshold for jokes. I can come up with, like, John Natali from Occoquan. It's spam. I can put a ton of effort into crafting, like, the most elaborate joke, and it doesn't even get a smile out of her. And then I'll just, like, fart, and she'll burst out laughing. No, that's not true. You've got a very, very specific sense of humor. No? Yeah? Even my crafted jokes? But I mean, like, the laugh out loud. Yeah.
I
death.
think you always think about the best jokes when you laugh.
Yeah. I love you.
An
What
ally
was the
turned
last
our
time,
flag.
babe, that you, like, laughed so hard that we had to, like, pause and you had to recover? It was in the car, and it was on that same road.
It was about the guy that left the
Oh, yeah! There was a guy who, yeah, we were doing some grocery shopping, and this gentleman came up, and he was like, "Hey, I'm running for Congress," and he gave me like a little name card, and I was like, "Interesting. What are?"
it was like a picture of him.
Yeah, it was like a picture of him like cropped and put into a sunset. Like he clearly wasn't actually there. And it was just like very like weird. And I asked him like, "Oh, what are your policy positions?" And he was like, "Oh, nothing." Like just like he just like, "Vote for me." Why? Just 'cause. And then he gave me this weird, like, sketchy card, and we left it on my brother-in-law's. Yeah, on her brother-in-law, my brother. We left it on his car, and we took a picture of it, and we're gonna go to that guy's website, and we're gonna print out a big picture. So next time we see the brother, we're going to put the even bigger picture on his car, and we might just keep doing that for a little while. I mean, Halo 2 is still the best Halo game ever released, but yeah. Halo 2, listen, Halo 2's story is still the best Halo story in the whole series. But gameplay-wise for the campaign, like the split-screen experience, the let's play this level, I'm still gonna go with Halo 3 as being one of the better, probably the best campaign in the series, just in terms of pure level variety. Worm? Worm? What worm? Why worm? Why help me? You need a charger? She needs a charger. Give me a second. Okay. Help me. Egbert. Oh no. This is 7 news. Baby, this is how long it is. Worm? Egbert. I love.
Capture the flag. Capture enemy flags to score.
Hi guys. Oh, we're playing Big Team CTF. This match is gonna run down the clock. Goober says, worm? Halo 2 best campaign. Well, Halo 2 gameplay doesn't lay a finger on Combat Evolved or 3. Yeah, it's Halo 2's campaign gameplay isn't as good as 2 or 3. I will say, though, Halo 2's base movement feel, that feels the best out of the original trilogy. So if you took, like, Halo 2's core player movement and story, and then married it to Halo 3's gameplay... Is Mary? Mary? I hear her giggling. Halo 2 story, great. The multiplayer is BXR. Well, I would say that is the Halo 2 multiplayer experience if all you play is BR Slayer. Fortunately, there are more modes than just BRs. But yeah, the BXR, I do wish that the battle rifle could have been branched off into like its own competitive BXR machine. Because Halo 2 is a lot of fun until people start BXRing and you can't keep up with them. Baby, what was that? She's like making weird noises over there. Yeah, that was... I love you. Halo 3 story is so overrated. I don't think anybody overrates Halo 3 story. I think people have mostly accepted that Halo 3's story is kind of shallow when compared to Halo 2. The campaign, though, is more than just like the cutscenes. Worm? Halo 3 did my boy RB dirty. Rebecca's now... Oh no, Rebecca's getting the zoomies. She says, you... No! She says, you guys think Arbiter went to Aldi's? The bus? Like a real bus? Ooh. Like a bus? Halo 3's story was shallow mainly because it was cut off from the last act of Halo 2. Well, Halo 3's story was shallow mostly because it was written without a writer. So what... Guys, she's being silly. They're saying it? Late night worm. Oh, worm? Yeah, Halo 3 was written without a writer. It was mostly just like level design guys, sandbox guys, all of them getting started on the game. And then, if I remember right, the way Marty says it is they were just like, how do we string these levels together in a way that would make sense? Which, I mean, that's usually how a lot of, like, that's how Call of Duty 4 came together. The levels were designed first, and then after the fact, they were like, what should the story be? About worms? She has the giggles right now. Yeah. Oh, Rebecca's saying that's what the flood stuff is. It's the release of the worms. Oh boy. No, I just want to pull this to me. Yes. Okay. Worm. Okay. We're up here now. Now I am dead. And then somebody posted a worm and then vine boom.
Enemy captured the flag.
343 is afraid to explore characters other than Master Chief and Cortana. Yeah, I agree. Not sure about you guys. I am very tired of Master Chief and Cortana melodrama. Very tired of Master Chief being very sad and Cortana being very sad or dead, or sad and dead. I just want a story about the Banished up to some shenanigans and like a group of like people in the UNSC have to stop the shenanigans, you know? Shenani? Again? She has been sick for 3 days straight, and now that she's feeling better, she's got 3 days of zoomies built up. I'm not ready for this, she says. Oh, yeah. I also need to get 15 kills with banished weapons. Hey, babe. You looking at the stream? Okay, I just pulled out the bulldog. What's it covered in? Worms! Okay, found a banished weapon. Stock a rifle here. Do I like gummy worms? Yeah.
An ally captured the flag.
Do I like gummy sharks? What's a gummy shark? No. She says, that's disaster. I like when Atriox was selling used cars to Captain Cutter. That was my favorite Halo story. Oh yeah, the Halo Wars 2 live action ads were pretty great.
Enemy returns their flag.
The live action ads for Halo Wars 2 had Atriox, the leader of the Banished, as a used car salesman. Yeah, that's really tough for Atriox. Then they had Atriox and a UNSC general got on the same flight, and Atriox was hogging like the armrests and like listening to music obnoxiously. And Pilot being sad. Well, Pilot being sad is okay, because I really like the Pilot, and so I'm like, oh no, he's sad. But like Master Chief, I'm like, oh god, this guy is still sad? Like, just install some windshield wipers on his visor because of all that crying he's doing. Stop roasting Mr. Jimmy Rings. Or Master Chief is gonna do a face reveal? We don't need a face reveal for, after that Halo TV show. Controversial to say 117 is my favorite Halo track. Not controversial. 117 is a pretty good song. There's a lot of people that like 117. I like 117. That is 117. You know what is one thing that is really sad about Joe Staten being gone from Halo? I assume you guys have seen the scrapped cutscene for how the Banished AI story was going to resolve, and it is very silly that 3 Spartans got overpowered by basically a crane. But considering the fact that they did have a lower budget to work with than like the kind of cutscenes you'd get from a campaign, Joe Staten, it is kind of fun that like Joe Staten, one of the first things he did was just do this little side story, rather than like try to get the Master Chief in there, and Arbiter, and like a Forerunner, this and that, the Didact's back, and it makes me sad now because it's like, I wonder what the next Halo campaign is going to be. I hope it's not another one about how Master Chief is sad and how the Forerunners are bad, and how Cortana's glad that his new buddy is rad. Arbiter POV on the war with the Banished? You know, Arbiter's perspective on the Banished would probably be very interesting, considering in Halo 2 he tried really hard to get Tartarus to, like, realize that the Covenant religion is a lie. Like, Arbiter didn't kill Tartarus, chieftain of the brutes, because he was a monkey. Remember, he was like, Tartarus, stop! The prophets have lied to us. Oh god, what is that? What is that guy's launching? Oof. Okay. Chief is sad, Forerunner is sad, and Endless are mad. Yeah. basically. And Arbiter is my dad. Actually, I kind of like Eratus. I think he's cool. Yeah, okay. Eratus, after ruminating and thinking a little bit, I at first had whiplash with Eratus because it had been so long since Halo was, like, silly, you know? Like, I mean, you think of, like, the Halo Infinite campaign, and it's literally from start to finish, everybody is, like, miserable. Same with, like, Halo 4, and same with, like, Halo 5 to an extent. And so, Joe Staten comes back, and you guys remember Halo 3 ODST, and even Halo 2, like, Joe Staten's a kind of silly, funny guy. Like, he likes the Halo universe not taking itself so seriously. So, Eratus gave me whiplash, because it had been so long since the Halo series has had, like, that kind of humor of just, like, not taking itself very seriously and just having fun. The longer it went on, the longer I was like, okay, yeah, this is kind of a little bit fun that they got this, like, brute AI, like, running around and doing stuff. And then that final cutscene, like, that was fun and silly. It's just like, man, what a mess. I like the way the Spartan Agrania, I think her name is, the commander of, like, the whatchamacallit, the academy, the way she comes into that room and, like, that suit of armor that's still being built, it's got, like, a brute face on it, and it's all corrupted because Eratus is inside of it, and he's like, aha, another mortal here to witness my ascendance. And it's just like, what the hell is going on? And she's just immediately like, what have you done? Like, and she starts yelling at, like, the other Spartans. It's like, yeah, this situation really has gotten out of control. You've got this little, like, brute tiki head that no one took seriously, and now he's, like, building a suit of Iron Man armor for himself. It's disappointing that we're not going to have, like, that kind of humor going forward. Oh, I thought canonically Arbiter had cloned Sergeant Avery Johnson and had him shoot Tartarus to death with... Huh? Staten would have written a cutscene where Chief wakes up in his cryopod after 3's... No. There we go. That was a pretty good stick, methinks.
1 minute remaining.
I don't necessarily look at it from a humorous perspective, but the way you put it, it also makes sense. I don't know how, but I find myself quoting Eratus's final line from the Season 3 ending scene. Yeah, just Joe Staten, like, I looked up his, like, history online, not in a creepy way, just his Wikipedia, okay? He wanted to be in theater. Like, he wanted to be, like, an actor before, and then I think he was a priest for a while, like, he was a preacher, and then I think writing for Bungie was, like, his first writing gig, and it's like, you know what, I see that, because in a lot of the stories that Joe Staten has a heavy hand in, there's a lot of, like, really theatrical characters, like the Arbiter, the Prophets, the little tiki head, Eratus, like, there's a lot of just, like, just really good dialogue, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, it is a shame that he's gone. I think it's cool. I like the Banished as a faction. Yeah, I like the Banished too. The Banished are a fun faction. They're, problem is, we gotta figure out what the Banished want. Because I don't think anybody knows quite yet what the Banished's end goal is. Like, what's victory for them. Whereas the Covenant, like, they're crazy. Like, they want to turn on all the Halo rings and kill everybody. There we go. Got our kill. Trying to get as many brute weapon kills as possible.
We're now in overtime.
That's why I keep running around with these unconventional weapons. Oh boy.
An ally returned
It's about
our
time to
flag.
get out of here. Yep. Alright.
An ally captured the flag.
Alright. Hopefully I got 15. Theatrics is the reason I like Esheram. Esheram was close. I think Esheram suffered from the problem that most open world game antagonists have, which is they come back, you know, from the dead, or they make themselves known to the heroes, and then they're like, this world is mine. And then they vanish. Because, you know, you're supposed to run around the open world. And it's like, he doesn't really do anything. You know, but if he did do something, that would ruin the open world fun, I guess. I think the only games that did a decent job at, like, kind of justifying why the villain doesn't have an active role in the story, I guess, is probably, like, the Legend of Zelda's stab at open world. Uh-oh. What's going on, Halo? There we go. That was very spooky. Oh, look at the security helmet. Pretty cool, pretty cool. I wish that there was like a way that I could save armor presets, I guess. Like if I like create an armor that I'm really happy with, I could like save it as a preset and then fast equip it later. Because I'd love to like goof off and experiment with different like armor configurations. All right. Yeah, we got some pretty good stuff. Do we know when Firefight is being put in? Well, Firefight's bones are here now, so it's up to the community now to create Firefight. But 343's Matchmaking Firefight will be in the game November 7th, I believe. So that gives Rebecca plenty of time to be able to enjoy Halo and Fashion Dreamer. I still don't understand why in Halo 4 Spartan Ops, Jul 'Mdama speaks the elite language, and then somehow in Halo 5 he speaks English. Oh, man. See, before that, what confused me the most was why in Spartan Ops, none of the Spartans or elites have energy shields. They're, like, running around with storm rifles, and they're like, pew! And they get a headshot, and it kills anybody immediately. Like, have you ever seen Halo gameplay? You gotta take down that Spartan's shields first.
Perfect.
Oh, we still got to kill with banished weapons. Gotcha. All right.
The enemy has your flag.
What I'm probably going to do as like a fun little project is I'm probably going to try to inject sound effects into those unfinished cutscenes. Damn it. Okay. Joe Staten's stories have always had religious themes to them. Both the original Halo games and Destiny's original story were themed around anti-theism. Yeah. Yeah, I'd agree there. I mean, even Halo 3 ODST was a deeply layered allegory to the poem Dante's Inferno. With like your guide through the city of New Mombasa being the engineer, Virgil. It's like the guy, that squid thing's name is Virgil.
Hey, cocksuckers, it's capture the flag, not sit there and suck your dicks.
It's good stuff. I wish Halo would do some more fun stuff like that.
Enemy captured the flag.
That Wraith out there is doing some good work. I've only now gotten out of the habit of calling the Wraith the bus. Oh boy. Oh god, there's a kid on the mic. Oh god. Sorry guys, was that kid spitting hot fire?
If that's...
Can you hear him? Okay, hopefully I've got him muted. It's capture the flag. Oh, is he mad that we're playing capture the flag like it's Slayer? Someone says bus? Yeah, that's when playing Halo with Rebecca, so like the Warthog, that's just the bus. The Wraith, that's also the bus. The Wasp, that's the bus. Oh boy. Whoops, wrong button. I just hopped into a turret. Okay. Oof. There's a sky bus up there. Gotta take it down. Methinks the sky bus moves a little bit too fast. Oh boy, we're doing some work now. Yeah, once the momentum comes up, when you got the bus, you know, you get your groove on. Look, see, we're on a killing spree now. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Yes. Honey Pop. We're doing that good work. Oh no. Oh boy, killing frenzy. What you say? Sorry guys, I'm in the zone. Come on, come on, come on. Show yourself. No! I think my time in this bus has come to an end. Yep. Alright. Greetings from Brazil, LNG. I still don't know your name, sorry. That is perfectly okay. Greetings from the United States. The name is Taras. Bus spree, says Tyrant. When will we have Skybus 2? The Hornet. Yeah, I'm very excited about Skybus 2. I think Rebecca and I are going to have a lot of fun when that's added to the game. I hope we see a rise of Spartan Ops styled maps. Oh, we're going to get Spartan Ops styled maps. It is only okay. I'm going to say less than a week until we have our first custom mini campaign. It's probably going to be bad. And it's probably going to be like 1 mission or 2 missions. But that's going to be the start of it. Okay? They're coming. Okay? The little mini missions. Don't worry, it's not just going to be firefight. I mean, hell, on my PC, I bookmarked an old Bungie design document for a level that they never ended up making. That's, it was like a beach landing level for Halo 2, I think? Like a D-Day type level. Is the firefight any good? Well, we did play one firefight, and it was clearly designed for more players than one. But you know what's really going to be fun? When people begin making, you know, forget these like zombie modes with AI bot players that have energy swords. I want to see people get those brute berserkers and let them be the zombies. How were you able to play Firefight earlier? I just checked the custom games browser. Okay, that's a bus with a rocket. Which I don't have Rebecca with me, so I'm not going to grab that. Leps. Is he giving you leps right now? Where are you, you little truffles?
An ally returned our flag.
Oh, there's a little man right there. Alright, got him. Oops. Oof. They call me Zippy. Well, now they call me Dead. Okay. People still play this game? Yes. Let's go over this way. Look, guys. The bus. Oh, there's a bus right there. Got him. You see that little man, that silly man right there? That boy, that child, that little tiny child trying to run for cover? Come on. All right. Damn it. Okay. Good shot. LNG, do you think we'll see some flood forms as AI units later down the pipeline? That I don't think so. I don't think so. That's a little bit too ambitious, I think, for the people that 343 currently has working on the game. Everything's a matter of resources. And I would imagine right now 343 probably has their best people. Their most important people, I should say, getting ready for the next Halo project. Well, basically, they're passing off the game to a live team internally at 343. I was talking with an old level designer, actually, who used to work at 343. Doesn't anymore. Because he did some good work on the live service for Halo 5. And he and I both kind of were in agreement that we were like, we'd love to see like those like live service teams, like the B teams that are kind of left behind to take care of a game's live service. Like, put those guys in charge of a mainline game. Because like they basically live and breathe community feedback by that point. That I feel like they start development in an incredibly healthy spot. Because they'd kind of like have their finger on the pulse of exactly what kind of game the community's looking for. How the fuck do you use the plasma pistol? I feel like it's one of the worst weapons in this game. Yeah, the plasma pistol I still don't quite know what to do with. I just chalk it up to it being more of like a gun for the Covenant.
The flag.
Or the Banished, I mean. Freudian slip. Something weird is starting to go on with the game. Getting some like weird lag, the input delay started to get real, and then I noticed certain graphical effects were starting to disappear. Okay. Here, let's run over here and let's grab this needler.
An ally
Ah,
captured
man.
the flag.
We were about to have some
Sharp
fun.
in that victory, Spartan. Keep it up.
Plasma pistol needs its EMP charge ability back. Yeah, I agree. I feel like the disruptor and the shock rifle, those aren't good for vehicle combat. Those don't make for very fun vehicle combat. I feel like the Needler being able to shut down a vehicle when it's overcharged, that was like that sweet spot, because homing in on a moving vehicle is really hard. It's really only when the vehicle has stopped. We got a new purse, as Rebecca calls them. Oh, excuse me. How are you all doing, by the way? Have you guys updated your game yet? Purse, says Rebecca. Is the Mark V armor in the shop yet? I don't think so. Don't think so. I think it's going to be arriving with season of the... No, not season of the whatever. November 7th. Hey, I got a message from Fire Ghost. Let's read it. GG. That was a GG. GG, man. That was fun.
Targets.
Do you think Banished and Forerunner weapons will get customization at some point? I'd imagine. Because I'd assume the way that it works internally is the live service team and the engineers who would be like responsible for creating the systems that would allow that, they can pitch basically to the higher ups that it would be financially lucrative to give them like the funding to be able to invest in like Banished cosmetics and stuff. See, now what I would like is it's not going to happen, but I would like if rather than customizing the Banished vehicles, we could have new vehicles. Because imagine if I was like making a Covenant themed map. I would love to be able to spawn Covenant ghosts for everybody to use rather than Banished ghosts. But it will probably just be like cosmetic stuff. You know, you hop into that red ghost and it becomes whatever color you want. And honestly, just for like the sake of like player customization, that probably is like a smarter. Oh, look, people are fighting in the text chat. What is it that guy said? Hang on. Let me pull it up. Good job, genius! Turning our back to the other Wraith. That was probably a guy who was in a bus that got blown up. Oh boy. Thoughts on the battle bus from Fortnite? We like the battle bus, right? Hi, babe. What's the vibe for Season 5 so far? Very good vibes so far. Extremely good vibes. The content that they've added is good. The reorganizations to the main menu are great. And just the fact that, like, the helmets have been unlocked. I'm gonna have to spend some time making my Spartan cores. Baby! Hey! Oh my gosh, it's T-Dog Smitty! What's up, dude? I've been watching your shorts, man. You're doing some pretty good stuff. I see that you're starting to finally upload, like, longer form content. Banished tank in the future. Let's see. Season 5 must be good because you're still at it. It's been like 4 hours. Yup. Yup, I am still at it. I am enjoying myself quite a bit. T-Dog. If you are still in here, man, what are your brief thoughts on Modern Warfare 3? I've watched a variety of the shorts, so I've seen small snippets of your opinions about different aspects, but would you say like net positive or more of like a stopgap until the next Treyarch game, which the community's probably going to like a lot? Because Call of Duty Vanguard, from what I understand, like obviously like Call of Duty Vanguard just inherently was alienating, but some of the structural changes that they made to it by the end of its lifespan, like it's a shame that it's Vanguard, because if this had a Modern Warfare coat of paint, it probably would have been one of the stronger modern Call of Duties. Damn it. Finally, LOL, took me long enough. How's the Halo gaming? Season 5 is fun. Yeah, Halo has finally gotten itself a little bit up on its feet, which is nice. It's been a rough couple years being a Halo YouTube channel, but seems to be the case for a lot of content creators now. In my opinion, best MP we've gotten in a long time. Like I'm talking Ops 3 in time. Okay. Really? Even with the skill-based matchmaking? Because I know that they've like done a lot of changes to like the sliding and stuff. I'm not too big on the slide stuff. I don't really like the crazy enhanced mobility of Call of Duty. I think it's a lot more fun when Call of Duty gunfights usually come down to the gear and the tools that players are running in their loadouts, along with their perks. But I also appreciate that the skill-based matchmaking, if you don't slide, you don't get put in matches with people who slide. Skill-based matchmaking is awful, but at this point, what do we do about it? Did you... This might be like an idea for a short, but I don't know if you saw... what's his name? X-Infinity Ward guy who's working on X-Defiant. His thoughts about skill-based matchmaking. He thinks that, like, the biggest problem with Call of Duty, and, like, making the game more accessible isn't necessarily to have, like, super aggressive skill-based matchmaking. I mean, you should, for the lowest common denominator players, like, even Call of Duty 4 had it to an extent, but it's more team balancing. Like, having a variety of, players in a match and having their skills kind of, like, evenly divided between the two teams. Because when everybody in the match on both sides are super sweaty, it's, like, just a miserable experience. But if you got, like, maybe 2 really good players, and the team balancing puts one of those good players on each team, then it's a little bit more tolerable, because those good players are, like, hunting for each other. You know, and the rest of the folks can kind of just stick to the sidelines of the maps and enjoy their little skirmishes. Skill-based matchmaking is unfortunately industry standard now, as it's best for engagement. And it's frustrating because I understand why it's best for engagement, which is just like, it does make games easier for people who aren't very good at games. Because, like, if you put, like, the classic Modern Warfare 2 in front of somebody, they're not going to know what's going on. And they're probably going to clock out of it really quick. But if you have something like the new Modern Warfare 2, which has, like, aggressive skill-based matchmaking, it'll make sure that they're not being pub-stomped, you know? And so the game is slow enough that they can understand what's going on, and every time that they matchmake, they will find slow matches that suit their pacing better, so they're more likely to stick around. The problem, though, is that, like, what about the good players? Because it's definitely, like, some of the fun of Call of Duty is really just that. Like, you get into the groove, and you do kind of pub stomp. And right now, there isn't really a way to do that in modern Call of Duty. That's what Halo Infinite has, and it's awful. Well, what is kind of nice, actually, is playing with Rebecca. I think Rebecca, she's gotten to the point, actually, now where she's, like, a fairly decent Halo player. Like, especially when we get in the Warthog together. Rebecca's getting, like, back-to-back killing sprees. And what's nice about Rebecca, like, her place, I think, in, like, the skill-based matchmaking is it's, like, a pretty, like, traditional player, I guess. You know, Rebecca's not, like, trying to go crazy, like, sweating up a storm, trying to get all the headshots and stuff. Rebecca's just, like, having fun. So whenever I matchmake with Rebecca, it's a really fun and chill experience. Players are just kind of, like, moving at their own pace, just having a good time. Yeah, the thing about Call of Duty skill-based matchmaking, from what I understand, it doesn't just analyze how many kills you get, like, per minute. It also analyzes what routes you take through a map, how many times you slide in a match, and where on the map you do the most slide. It gets, like, invasive in how it analyzes your behavior as a player. So when I play, like, these modern Call of Duty games, I make it a self-imposed rule to never slide, ever. And for the most part, I have a pretty chill time. Like Modern Warfare 2019, I loved that game. Because for the most part, my matches were not too sweaty. I just played the game like it didn't have a slide button, and things were actually pretty nice. Thoughts on the Magic School Bus? Babe, what do you think of the Magic School Bus? She says, fantastic bus. Oh, okay, I love you. She's a sweet pea. Q Alter gifted 1 late night gaming membership to the Ninja Kobe. That is very kind of you, Q Alter. Also, Q Alter, you're still here. You're a trooper, man. Oh, you're back. Oh gosh, I'm gonna be blown out of the sky. Damn it, okay. I swear that I will never touch Halo Infinite ranked again because of skill-based matchmaking. Have you read the Rusalka flood kits description? If not, we can check them out. Okay, yeah. We will do that. Am I still on Banished? Okay, Banished. That is an elite weapon. Does the Pulse Carbine count as a banished weapon? Or does it count as more of like a Covenant weapon? That's a banished weapon. Oh, that guy's taking it. Okay. So yeah, you know what? One thing about Halo Infinite's skill-based matchmaking that I at least appreciate is it doesn't seem quite as invasive as Call of Duty's. Like, from what I understand, it's just performance in a match. It's not necessarily, like, analyzing the micro data of, like, where you go on a map, and... It counts as banished? Okay, good. Let's go over here. The backdraft cinder shot. I'm not very good with that thing, so I'm going to leave it. Pursuit Hydra. I will, however, take that. I want to play, but I can't because I'm in New Zealand and I can't find games. Can you search in a different server? Like, does that work? Or does the matchmaking not work like that?
Your team is close to total control.
Oh boy, let's get out of here. Whoosh! Damn it, I was hoping to teleport out of there. I'm back, sorry. Yes, I definitely need to do something on skill-based matchmaking. Yeah, those were my thoughts, because like some of your short, I think your short-form Call of Duty content, what's really cool about it is, I had this like realization the other day, which is, it was while I was writing like a Halo video, and I said most modern games, and I was thinking of the like 2009's Modern Warfare 2, because like in my brain that's still like a modern game, and it's like, no, that game's old now. That's like a classic now. And then it kind of spiraled into me realizing, oh my god, there's kids nowadays who've never played the classic Modern Warfare 2 and won't because it's too old. And sure enough, you know, if you go over to the Call of Duty Zombies subreddit, there are people that will not play World at War Zombies because they think it's too old. They think it feels janky because it's old, you know, the production value isn't as high as like modern games. So what's cool about your shorts are that it like introduces the history of Call of Duty to a lot of these kids who like don't really care to actually play those classics. That's at least the way that I look at it. I'm not sure if like that's the vibe you're going for, but... Are you playing on PC or Xbox? I'm playing on Xbox just so that I can give my PC a break, because the GTX 1080 Ti, it doesn't play well with this game, even though I have 32 gigabytes of RAM. Like, I mean, it runs, you know, but it doesn't run well, I guess is what I'm trying to say. To be fair, World at War is janky, especially with the knife. Well, the jank, I don't think that's... I think what people perceive as jank with the World at War knife is actually an attempt to make the knife feel more physical. Because the animation, it magnetizes you to a person, and it's slow, and it's only once that animation is done that you actually pull away from the guy. So I think people just have gotten really used to kind of like the Black Ops and Onwards knife, where it feels more like you've just got like a little butter knife that you're waving at someone and then they pass away. Like in World at War, I think that it was a conscious attempt to actually feel like you're physically attached to the person that you're stabbing until you pull out the knife. The only other game I can think of that did something like that was Call of Duty Ghosts.
To total control.
So for World at War, at least, it made sense to me that the zombies, it's like, yeah, when you knife them, you get stuck to them. Like you're shoving a knife into their body, and then you have to yank it out, otherwise you can't move away from them. History teacher is the vibe I want to be. New players are taught how it used to be. Yeah, that's the vibe I get too, then. Okay. Yeah, dude, they're spot on. I like the shorts quite a lot, and it's cool now that you're starting to move on to the longer form content and stuff. Man, and Call of Duty's in a weird spot now, because the new Modern Warfare 3... Okay, Modern Warfare 2, the new one, feels closer to like some kind of weird spiritual successor to Call of Duty Ghosts, while the new Modern Warfare 3 actually feels more like a Modern Warfare sequel to the 2019 game. Yeah, Call of Duty's just like in a weird spot right now. Are you enjoying the season? I am. I am enjoying the season, surprisingly. After 14 years, when you look at games before Modern Warfare 2 2009, it's such a huge difference. Exactly. This is T-Dog. Yeah, and something I'm also really worried about, I'm not sure if you get this vibe as well, man, but, like, I'm worried about Call of Duty boxing itself into a corner. Because by Modern Warfare 3, the Modern Warfare, like the original Modern Warfare 3, the Modern Warfare sub-brand was starting to get pretty, like, people were getting pretty exhausted by Modern Warfare. Like, I remember people saying, like, all right, like, are we done with the Modern Warfare series now? Can we do new stuff? Because Black Ops, that was new at the time. Like, it was Treyarch's first, you know, in Black Ops 2, it was exciting because it was like, hey, we liked this new Black Ops game, and now we're getting a sequel to it. But now Black Ops has basically become a sub-brand, and Treyarch is kind of forced to kind of keep making sequels to Black Ops, and they can't deviate from that formula. And Infinity Ward tried twice to get away from Modern Warfare with Call of Duty Ghosts and then Infinite Warfare, and both of those failed. And now they're stuck with Modern Warfare. And now the Call of Duty series, each time it's tried experimenting, Ghosts, Advanced Warfare, World War II, Vanguard, like each time it's tried to break away from those two sub-brands, it's not been profitable enough for Activision that, you know, those get sequels. So now it's like, what happens if people start getting tired of the new Modern Warfare? Or the new Black Ops? Like, it's only a matter of time, and it's like, do they have a backup plan? Do they have some kind of contingency plan in case people start getting tired of that sub-brand? Modern Warfare 22 was my least favorite game ever. Quit it halfway through. First time ever. Yeah, Modern Warfare 22, it's like... So this is also, this is more so like me, what got me away from the game. Like, I've seen a lot of the Call of Duty YouTubers criticizing, like, the movement stuff, as well as, like, a lot of the, like, smaller things, like animation canceling being kind of, or reload canceling kind of being removed from the game, like, for the sake of Infinity Ward flexing their new, like, reload animation rigs. But something that was really frustrating about Modern Warfare 22 is it felt like the game was forcing me to use everything in the game. Like, I had to grind this stupid weapon that I didn't like and had no interest in using so that I could get a specific red dot attachment to attach to the weapon that I did like and was using a lot. And it was just like a lot of me, like, faffing about with guns I didn't like and were never going to use again, just to, I don't know. And then that's kind of compounded by this, like, issue that I know not a lot of people, you know, care about, but at least for me, like, the fun of Call of Duty is kind of like the military fantasy of using fictional versions of, like, guns, like the FAMAS, but it doesn't feel like you know, it's a video game FAMAS, but it's still the FAMAS. It looks like one. It kind of reloads like one too. And now that Modern Warfare is using fictional guns to the point that they won't even call the AK an AK anymore. Like, it's like, you know, the vector looks kind of weird. It has a gap in it now, and it's called, like, the Fennec McFakey 500. Like, you know, the futuristic games, what was fun about those was that it was like, these are like fictional weapons. This might be what warfare looks like years from now. But now Modern Warfare is also using fictional weapons that don't exist. So it's just like, I don't know, man. I just want Call of Duty to, like, I want to pick up a vector, you know, in a modern Call of Duty game, and I want it to look like a vector. That's a very specific nitpick, but it's something in Modern Warfare 2019 I was kind of annoyed that the game didn't really have a Scar H or Scar L. It had like a weird fictional version with a ton of detail changed. And then Modern Warfare 2022, almost every single gun in that game is like, it doesn't exist in real life. It's a fake gun. Probably due to the copyrights for the names. It definitely is that case. I asked an Infinity Ward guy about that. Do you think there will be a Modern Warfare 4, or do you think they'll reboot it again? There's going to be a Modern Warfare 4. I don't think they'll call it Modern Warfare 4, because I think they're inviting, like, memes. Like, I think Modern Warfare 3, in my opinion, they're pushing it. That less than a year after Modern Warfare 2 comes out, they're immediately like, Modern Warfare 3, it's on the way. So if they announce a Modern Warfare 4, then I think they're setting themselves up for, like, coming off like they have no ideas, you know? It reminds me of that GIF people made of Black Ops 4, when they revealed the logo for Black Ops 4, and it was like the 2 expanded into a 3, and then expanded into a 4, and then it just kept expanding and expand. Like, it reminds me of that. Like, if they do a Modern Warfare 4 and call it that, people are going to meme on them. So the next game is going to be called Modern Warfare Ghost Squad or something like that. It's going to be like Call of Duty, like what Treyarch is now kind of forced to do with the Black Ops brand, where it is Call of Duty, subtitle, Black Ops, subtitle, Cold War. — 2024 is a new Black Ops. 2025 is supposedly Ops 2 remastered maps, and then 2026 will be Modern Warfare 4, I bet. 2025 is going to be a Black Ops 2 remaster. Is it a Black Ops 2 remaster, or is it like what Modern Warfare 3 is doing, where it's more or less like the bones of Modern Warfare 2 with the maps of a classic game? Because I would be worried about a remaster of Black Ops 2 if it was really just the maps. Because if it's like the new movement tech and stuff, new weapons, the gunsmith system and everything, like, it won't feel like Black Ops 2. It won't be that same experience that people will remember. Especially if they change how the skill-based matchmaking works. Look at what Modern Warfare 3 is doing already. Gotcha. All right. So, I guess Sledgehammer then. I assume that it's got to be them then doing it. It seems like they're just kind of done now. Like they've lost the privilege to make boxed Call of Duty games. Now they're just kind of like making these in between Call of Duty games. That's so weird. I wonder what that must feel like. I mean, it must be like pretty good, like comfortable as far as like a job, because you don't have the pressure of having to like come up with something wholly original. You can kind of more or less like work with what already exists and make tweaks to it. So you could theoretically make something that's even more fun. But man, that kind of sucks for them, I guess. There's got to be like a joke in there somewhere that the reason that they made Call of Duty Vanguard was they said that Call of Duty has no iconic characters and nobody remembers Call of Duty Vanguard, and so they're stuck making a sequel to Modern Warfare, a game with iconic characters. There's a joke in there somewhere. If somebody could workshop that, it could come out feeling ruthless. Sledgehammer's completely talentless. No, don't say that. Don't say that. The folks in charge and who plot the directions for their games are misguided to an extent, but the studio is not talentless. COD has toned down its mature theme so much. I worry for continuous reboots of fan-favorite COD games. I wonder if we're eventually going to get to the point where there's going to be a third Modern Warfare reboot. Like, just because of, like, the passage of time, that's got to happen at some point, right? Although, this is a new Activision era we're going to be entering. Like, allegedly, maybe not allegedly, I think overtly, Bobby Kotick, it's been confirmed that he's going to be leaving in January, right? And it's Bobby Kotick, for the most part, who has kind of, like, shepherded and spearheaded this, like, you know, the last, like, however many years of Call of Duty. Damn it. That was embarrassing. Did the Bandit Evo just replace the Bandit entirely? No, no, no. The Bandit Evo you can find independently of the regular one. Shipping nearly any game shows that you got talent, to be honest. Yep, yep. Yeah, they're... Whether we're talking about the people who animate, the people who design the sound, you know, they know more about sound design than I do. Because if you put me in front of the same, like, systems and engine and code and stuff that those sound designers work with, or the animators, I wouldn't know what I was doing. Watch him just bankrupt Activision before he leaves. Bobby Kotick? Well, Bobby Kotick is evil. But he's not, that would not be in his best interests. Call of Duty doesn't have iconic characters, so we're continuing this trend. Sledgehammer will probably, and then it ends. You're probably the only person on the internet I know of that's a fellow motion blur enjoyer. Yeah, look, I know it's not a lot of people like motion blur, and I understand why, especially if you're going for, like, good gameplay and stuff like that. But I guess, I just like how filmic it makes the games look. When I play Modern Warfare 2019, or the new Modern Warfare 2, and probably Modern Warfare 3 whenever I try that out, like, I'm gonna keep motion blur on just because I like the way that the aggressive look that it gives animations. Yeah, Bobby Kotick says, I'm a villain, not a monster. I would say Bobby Kotick is a bit of a monster, though. And no, not because he made, like, classic Ghost $15 or whatever. More so just because of, like, the crap that he allowed it to happen at his various studios for so long without raising a peep. As well as, so I see a lot of people, like, praising Treyarch for getting Black Ops Cold War out the door. They're like, oh my god, that's crazy. They only had this amount of months. They're so talented. Like that documentary that Activision released about how hard it was to get that game out the door. Like, the whole time I was watching that documentary, all I could think of was, why didn't they let them delay the game? Like, how inhuman do you have to be like, keep working, no delays? Like when the pandemic first hit. Yeah, that documentary wasn't, like, inspiring or anything. It just made me never want to be a game developer. Yeah, so when people say, why is he a monster? Those are the kind of business decisions that make me say that he's a monster. Like the Call of Duty train, the annual releases, they'll never stop. I don't care if your whole family chokes from COVID. I want Black Ops 45 out the door by this holiday. Steam population is almost as high as March 2022. Really? Okay, I'm going to have to check out the Steam population then in a sec. Thankfully, I think I'm almost done using these brute weapons. Whoa. COD's default motion blur settings, along with the motion blur on and the world motion blur off, is good. See, I can play Call of Duty with both world blur and the weapon motion blur on. Like, I can just see. But it is very cool that they give people the option. Something that's also like pretty cool actually is when you play it with motion blur for the world turned on, but motion blur for the weapon turned off. Then it makes like your operator's arms look like really like crispy, and it's this like, it's very hard to explain. It looks pretty cool, and for the evolution of Call of Duty's M4A1, I may actually end up using those settings. Oh boy. There we go.
Excellent work.
God, you're still going even after my whole shift, says Andrew. Still going, man. Still going. Now that Microsoft has Call of Duty, do you think they will try and make Halo stand out more? I'd hope that the way that they'd approach Halo is they'd understand that Halo exists within a niche, that like the days of it being the biggest game on planet Earth are over. You know, whether it's due to, you know, bad decisions being made or not. Call of Duty's days or Halo's days of being top dog are essentially done. So I would like it if they would basically allow Halo to kind of just like exist as its own thing, kind of like cater to its niche. But chances are they're probably not going to do that. Here, let me actually check the Steam charts for Halo. Halo Infinite, Steam charts. Wow. Yeah, guys, 15,000 players right now on Steam. Which, listen, 15,000 players, you can be like, oh, whoop-de-doo. Think of how many matches that would be. So 24 players can fit into a single big team battle match. So, and not everybody's playing big team battle. You've got plenty of 4v4 matches going on. So there are a lot of matches of Halo Infinite right now on Steam alone happening. Combine that with what I assume is a bigger player count on console. We'll probably, just to be generous, we'll say like 20,000, 25,000 on console. That's what I'll say. Halo Infinite probably has about 40,000 people playing right now. I mean, that's just an estimate, though, okay? That's not based off of anything. That's me trying to be, like, cautious, you know, and not trying to blow it up. I'll be pleasantly surprised if it's a little bit higher. Microsoft bought Activision because Halo is faltering. No, that's not why they bought it. Microsoft bought Activision because of King. They bought them because of their stakes in the mobile market. Believe it or not, console gaming is not very profitable. I don't think Xbox has ever been profitable in its entire existence. And Sony, I think for the most part, breaks even on the PlayStation business. Part of the Game Pass thing, but Game Pass is also not profitable, but part of the Game Pass thing is trying to, you know, do this game streaming thing and get like mobile people interested in Xbox as a brand, you know, bring I think I've said before that there was actually like a hot minute where they internally were trying to get a Halo Infinite mobile working. I don't know what happened to that project. I don't think it's happening anymore, but Microsoft understands that, like, the mobile games market right now is what keeps everybody afloat, and more so than Call of Duty, Microsoft was after King. They were after that Candy Crush money. Oh boy. Yep, there we go. That's about right. Up to Chrono Station in my modded Mass Effect 3 playthrough, I must say Kai Lang works so much interesting as a faceless and voiceless rival antagonist. Yeah, the minute you see his face and he starts speaking, it's just like, ugh. The custom games browser has so many matches right now. That's awesome, dude. That is great to hear. My biggest hope now that Microsoft owns Call of Duty is that we'll stop with the codification of Halo. Oh, I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon. I don't think the codification of Halo will ever stop, because that codification is also about making Halo more accessible, more approachable. Like, definitely back in, like, the Halo 4 and Halo 5 days, it was about, you know, follow the leader. It was like try to make Halo feel more like Call of Duty, because Call of Duty was top dog. But Call of Duty, there's like so many more games out there now, and it's more about trying to ensure that Halo feels like, if you're an Apex player, you can hop into Halo and enjoy yourself. You know, if you're a Warzone player, you can hop into Halo and enjoy yourself. Fortnite, same thing. Oh, well. Yeah, that's fair. Oof. Yeah, but how are you guys doing? Halo Infinite does look like a mobile game, so that makes sense. Halo Infinite doesn't look like a mobile game. That's not nice. I don't know a single mobile game that looks this good. My goodness, that Flood Bulldog looks so spicy. Does look spicy, doesn't it? How's the season been? Season has been pretty good so far. Probably about to take a break from the matchmaking so that I can kid out my Spartan dude a little bit. See what that's up. Finished this week's challenges already, to be honest. Loving Halo like the fanboy I am. So they made Halo not mimic COD but follow game design trends. Basically. That's, I mean, that's part of why, like, Halo Infinite's controls are basically generic FPS control standard now. Like, remember how Halo used to adhere? Even Halo 5, you know, Halo 5 made a lot of dramatic changes to Halo's default control scheme so that it could get aiming down the sights. But one thing they didn't change was melee on right bumper. That's kind of like a Halo standard, and they kept that. Halo Infinite, though, they threw it all out. All of it was thrown out, and it was essentially just, you know, Call of Duty controls. You know, melee is on the right stick. Grenades are bumper, B to crouch. And that's just for, like, basically homogenization's sake, like, so that, you know, a person who's playing Apex Legends, they can hop off Apex and then jump into Halo, and they know the control scheme. What's your FPS? 60. How many seasons do you think Halo Infinite has left in it? I'd imagine probably, this is not me basing it off of anything, I'm going to bet 7 seasons. They probably have 7 seasons. I'm holding out hope until I'm holding out on season 5 until more custom PvE experiences get made, or at least until Firefight releases. But what's the verdict? Good balance changes? They've reverted the Mangler back to how it used to be, which is a net positive. The Bandit Evo feels great. Really, really good. There has been a stealth adjustment made to the Gravity Hammer's gravity range, so it throws people around a little bit easier. That being said, it also kills people a lot easier than it used to, which I think the Gravity Hammer was already a little bit too easy to use. But all in all, I mean, it's, you know, Halo Infinite still feels fun to play. What is the refresh rate of your monitor? What is your GPU? I'm looking to upgrade my computer. Oh, I'm playing on Xbox. But when I play on my GTX 1080 Ti, I have to play the game for it to feel like stable, for things to load quick, for my aim to feel responsive. I play on a mix of high to medium settings, never ultra. And I play it at 72 FPS capped because my monitor's refresh rate is 144, so I just have that. If you try playing the game at 60 FPS on a 144 Hz monitor, it doesn't look good. Doesn't feel very good. All right. Oh, we're about to get that EOD helmet. Is that a little Cthulhu? No, it's not a Cthulhu grunt. It's a Golem, not Gollum. That's the guy from Lord of the Rings. Okay, here, let's check out some of the cosmetics for a little bit. Let's goof off in the armor hall. 7 seasons left, or 7 seasons in total? My prediction is there will be up to season 7, and then from there it'll be mostly like operations and stuff like that. And events, you know. Okay. Man, some of these are just ugly. Oh God. Okay. Let's see what we got here now to equipped. We got a silly big chest plate. I don't think I'm gonna rock that though, because that looks a little bit goofy, methinks. That one also looks goofy. I don't know, man. I'm happy with my little scarf. I think I've already seen these. Yeah, some of these are still here. Okay, let's do that. What we can customize though is, let's see what we've unlocked for this guy. Hopefully a new glove of some kind. Nope, no new gloves yet. Okay. Let's check out the cosmetics though. It was for reach, right? Flood cells can be reconfigured and grafted into non-biological material. Okay. That is nasty, man. That is gross. Any flood hands? No? No flood hands? Let me see. See these hands. The flood consumes all it embraces. Alright. Pretty generic stuff, I guess. Defiled kneecap. Deconstructing one part of a body to reinforce another. Just basically explaining the flood. Oh God. Is the flood, it's like, yeah, there we go. It's like its own helmet. Spartans are far less vulnerable to flood infection than other humans, but there is no true immunity to the parasite. Yeah. That's pretty cool. That is a nasty, nasty cosmetic, but that is pretty cool. Here, let's check out the other guys. What about chest attachments? There aren't flood chests. There are. Okay. The parasite is not subtle as it wraps and twists the infected into tools for its expansion. Let's see if this guy has any flood stuff. No flood stuff yet. Huh. What armors are the flood stuff for? Is 343 interested in adding lobbies? I feel like the whole industry has something against them. For sure, and unfortunately, I don't think they do have interest in adding lobbies, and I'd imagine that's like a resource thing. They probably just like do not have the infrastructure to be able to retroactively add a lobby system to the game. I don't see any flood stuff. Is it really just for the Reach core? If it is only for the Reach core, that's disappointing. Here, let's equip that shoulder. And let's also get this one in. Let's see how bulky he looks. If he looks too silly, then I don't think we'll stick with it. Thoughts, guys? Yeah, I guess we'll try out this glove for a little bit, see what it looks like in first person. He's starting to look a little bit silly. I need something that it's a little bit more situated around his waist. This one has some pretty skinny legs. There, something like this. God, I hope he doesn't look goofy. God, I hope he doesn't look goofy. He's gonna look goofy. Hang on. Alright, let's back up. Oh, it's not as bad as I thought. He definitely, though, looks like he's wearing, he looks like he's wearing, suit pants that have been neatly ironed. Like, everything waist above is a Spartan, but then he's, running out in, his khakis, basically. Maybe it's just, the coating. Maybe a different coating. Yeah, the Mirage armor set is really hard to work with, just because it's so specific to Mirage, you know? Okay, we'll have to come back to him. Hazmat, though, I'm so happy with. Hazmat just looks great. I love what I've done with my Hazmat guy. You know what? Let's try the Yoroi. I wonder which one would look good for Yoroi. Wow, for some reason I think this one fits really well with the samurai one. Maybe this goofy guy. Let's see what this looks like. You know, the super ugly one looks weirdly fitting on him. I wish I could just, like, black these out. Like, some of the ones that I don't run. Like, I wish I could, like, hide them from my, like, armor bay, you know? Because, like, the Yoroi, for the most part, I just don't ever use that one. Same with this guy. So I wish there was a way I could just, like, hide them. Here, let's see if we can get this guy looking a little bit cooler. That looks pretty cool, actually. Wow. Hang on. We could do some cool things with this. Well, I mean, I didn't buy all these cosmetics, so I don't have a lot of options, unfortunately. Here, let's slim him down just a bit. I guess the watering can stay. He is pretty bulky. He might need a bigger helmet. And let's look at some coatings and see which ones might fit him. Yeah, the problem is that helmet's too small. Here, let's equip that. Just for right now as a placeholder. Because that one looks pretty decent, but there might be a better one. Okay, there isn't. Okay, that one's decent. Ooh. What about attachments? Yes, we can even do attachments. Methinks that. Okay. We'll just keep going through to see if we can find any other helmets that might fit. That helmet could fit a lot, actually. It's a little bit too hazmat-y, so no, I don't think... This one could fit. Same with this one, I think. Yeah, it's got to be a big helmet, because this is a big boy. Gotta have a big helmet. What if I just literally just put Master Chief's head on this? Watch this. We gotta get Master Chief out of there. Okay. That one could fit pretty well, actually. Here. I think we're gonna have to go with where is he? The one for Fred. The Fred helmet. The name escapes me. Here we go. Morrigan. Here, and then we'll attach that, whatever that's supposed to be. Thoughts? I mean, I'm not gonna wear it. I don't think it looks good, but that's the best I could do. And this guy, what kind of helmet could he rock that would look kind of neat? See, now that is too big, the head. Look at this. Look, he's Spartan bobblehead. So now we have to find a smaller one. Ooh, Andrew says, I need to find the perfect hazmat and Rakshasa cosmetics to recreate that one image I saw on Twitter of an armor set that resembled a Half-Life 2 Combine soldier. Oh god, yeah, people are probably already making that kind of stuff. Forbidden gives me classic Halo vibes with so much verticality. Yeah, Forbidden, I said that earlier. I'll try not to just default to the ODST, even though that's what I really want to do. Oh, guys. Yeah, I won't use the ODST helmet, I promise. No, the face is too flat. guys. Now, head's too big. Too silly. This could actually work decent. Neck's a little bit too long, I think. Okay, I gotta pick one. Gotta pick one. Thoughts, guys? I'm really beginning to see why crosscore wasn't a thing. Yeah, well, I mean, all of these art assets were made specifically for their things. It's good that it's here, but I guess beauty is in the eye of the beholder, right? It is going to be cool, though, once like the Halo community really comes out of the woodwork and starts making some pretty cool-looking Spartans. Because we're only just scratching the surface of what the cross-core helmets are capable of. Yeah, I'm having trouble finding, like, a... Maybe this one, just because, like, I'm looking at, like, the... No attachments. What do you guys think? It's just the like... It's just like the little, like... The scarf around... It looks weird. I guess on this guy specifically. Yeah, I'm gonna have to move on or I'm gonna be here all day. Yeah, we're starting to cycle through things that we've already seen. Okay, there we go. What do you think, guys? And then let's give him just for funsies. Let's give him like this so that he kind of matches his chest plate. What do you think? Relatively happy. Mirage. Gonna have to work on Mirage a little bit more. Hazmat is a perfect baby. I don't want to touch Hazmat. That one's also like a perfect... I don't know, I'm just really happy with how my Spartan has... wait, that's the wrong one. I'm really happy with how my Spartan... I didn't even recognize him. I'm really happy with how my guy came out. But, you know... That's why I do wish that there was a way that I could, like, save different armor presets. And, like, I could swap between them. Because I don't want to, like, forget all the various configurations. Hazmat is such a good core just at its base. Yeah, the Hazmat core just works. It just is a great core. Okay. Weapons bench. I think it's time that I retire this shroud for a little bit. What do you guys think? Come on. Come on, 343. Is that the best you got? Like, this thing's pretty cool. So just these minor adjustments to the frame. It's like, you don't have to make it look like a different gun. But something a little bit more exciting, I guess. Let's also get, this color is just like not working for me. Yeah, let's rock Blighted Steel for just a little bit. Here, we'll do the balloon happy birthday surprise. Here, I guess we will rock. This is an oldie, but I do think it's a goldie. wonder what this just looks like with its default coat of paint. Yeah, I've got 2 different ones. I think I ended up liking this one a little bit better. Oh, I wonder how much this is. 18 bucks, no. No. I wonder how much this is. 10 bucks, and it supports the HCS stuff. Okay. Pretty decent. Okay. Think then. Probably good to go. Yeah, some of these prices are a little bit silly. This is almost 30 bucks right here. And what is in it? Oh, that is a lot of stuff. But it is also just like, I feel like a lot of these could be decoupled, right? Like, the reason this thing is so expensive is because of how much they've added here. But what if I don't necessarily need, like, the coatings, you know? What if I just want, like, some of these flood biddies? Corrupted technology feeding real-time information to the flood's distributed intelligence. Ooh. Spartan combat forms combine superhuman physiologies with further reinforcements by twisted flood growths. Flood is pretty spooky, man. The unnatural growths quiver with incubation spores. Reach out and infect somebody. Oh my god, like an infected bullet. Dude, the flood don't need zombies. They just need to put like tiny little flood, like sprinkle some flood dust on each individual bullet. So what were the new cores added in this season? No new cores. No new cores, from what I understand. It's mostly just flood cosmetics to existing cores. No rest for the weary. Okay, this all just says no rest for the weary. What is lost to the parasite can never truly be reclaimed. What you can't see is even more horrific. Injuries are repaired by the flood parasite, not healed. The flood growths serve as both additional protection and vectors for new infestations. That is gnarly, man. Combat forms who approach full subsumption by their flood parasite have remaining non-utility biomass, including the brain and original sensory organs, converted into spore growths. Okay, so basically, like, the brain and, like, sensory organs are eventually melted down and turned into, like, incubation chambers for flood spores. That way that, like, that creature can just, like, breathe out infection at people. Does double damage in libraries. That's cute. The parasite has endless experience in twisting the virtues and cognition of stalwart heroes. Alright. It is a mistake to assume the parasite cannot innovate. So the parasite can turn into like a wavy mohawk. Death can reveal a creeping flood infection even the victim was not aware of. That's pretty creepy then. So the flood can infect you then and basically just sit there and let you like go about your life and then spring out at an opportune time when you're least expecting it. If I remember right, that's how the flood in the book, at least, that's what it did to spread so far. It more or less just kind of like hung out and waited for people to board on evac shuttles, and then when they'd get to the safe planets, that's when the flood would like kickstart its infection and like take them over, and then they would spread to everybody, and it's a whole mess, you know? All right, big team battle heavies, let's go. Check the Mark V flood kit description. Mark V? Where's the Mark V flood kit? What is the Mark V? Uh-oh. The game froze. There we go. All right. Is it here? Or do I have to go over to my customization and look at, is it like a proper kit? Oops. Well, shame. Could have gone for the cold weather, for a cold weather core, not gonna lie. That's a pretty decent idea, like a Spartan core that's themed around like frigid temperatures. Like, yeah, exactly. Because, you know, it's gonna be snowy soon. Oh gosh, I'm so excited now that like Halo is starting to get Halo's starting to get a little bit silly now with its cosmetics. It is going to be fun seeing people rocking like Santa Claus armor sets. Not like straight up Santa Claus, but you know what I mean. If only the Flood was introduced in the last season. Yeah, the Flood stuff kind of comes out of nowhere. I don't think that was necessarily a part of Joe Staten's live service story plans. I think that was more so just like the business people knowing exactly what the Halo fans like. Customization, Mark 5B armor kits. It's just under the Reach armor kit customization. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. All right, we'll check that out after this match. Oof, let's hide here. There's a guy under us. Whoa, my aiming is off. Hang on. Whoa. You guys see this? Game froze. All right, let's reboot. Man, with this Flood stuff being shown off, I really want Flood AI to be introduced in a campaign DLC and in Forge. I would too, but that would require them to make the Flood in Halo Infinite, to get the sounds, get the animations, you know, do the necessary passes to make sure that it can be distributed in any country. It would take a lot of time and work, and then you'd have to go into like networking, and you'd have to bug test and verify that, like, you know, like weird stuff won't happen. Like, it would be a lot. You'd have to create a new race. You can't necessarily just port it over from previous Halo games because the engine is so different now. Here, let's look then at this kit. There we go. Yeah, this is the weird one where I don't quite know how to feel about this one. It doesn't really look like Flood. I mean, the little like the little feeler tentacles, those are definitely Flood, but Flood isn't typically like calcified and rhinoceros-like, I guess. Devour, deluge, unity, peace. We hunger, we find, we envelop, searching, seeking more patterns. Patterns and process and places more. Epsilon Corruptor, no, not for you. No solution, no security. Let them come. You are ours. You are us. You are mine. We have waited. We are waiting still. We are outside you, but you are within us. Your great strength made all the greater. Become this, become us, become one, and sing victory everlasting. Wow, so that's what the Flood consciousness is thinking, or like what the way that I'm interpreting this is this must be as like the Spartan is getting taken over by the Flood infection. you know, before the last remnants of, like, their personality and their mind are wiped and it just becomes a vacant body that the Flood can puppet. This must be what it's hearing, what the Spartan is hearing in their head. Like, they're hearing the voice of the Flood intelligence, whether it's a grave mind or, like, some early stage of a grave mind. That's some creepy stuff, man. Yeah, and it's like the grave mind is like understanding now that there are like protocols for the Flood. If a Flood outbreak ever happens, and it's like saying like, no, like, let them come, let them try to destroy you and stuff. It'll be good because it'll give us more opportunities to spread. Pretty creepy, man. That is pretty creepy, dude. See, this is the good stuff. The Halo waypoint posts, I think, maybe could do with a little bit less storytelling. And it would be more interesting, actually, if there was a subtle narrative being told via descriptions. And it was, like, up to the community to kind of, like... You think of, like, that GIF from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, where there's, like, the big, you know, wall with all the, like, notes and everything's connected, and Charlie's, like, going crazy and explaining. Like, if the community basically turned into that and they're arguing about what this, like, timeline must be and what, you know, the stage of the infection, like, there's this, like, hidden battle kind of going on underneath the surface. Like, that would be pretty cool. Because, like, some of that stuff was really interesting to read. And I would be super keen on learning some more. Now, where on earth is that Master Chief? Alrighty, friends. Not gonna lie, I wouldn't want them to play like Bungie's Flood. The most interesting and engaging non-modded Flood were CEs, and even they're lackluster overall. I thought Halo 3's Flood were actually great. Like, finally they had, like, hardware that could, like, support more AI on screen. And I thought just generally the way they'd, like, crumble and kind of fall apart at your gunfire, it felt, like, really satisfying and visceral. Mostly talking about Floodgate. Obviously, future levels, I think, were not very well designed. And did not play to the Flood's strengths. But Floodgate, that is a level that played to the Flood's strengths. And I think Floodgate demonstrated that Halo 3's combat rhythm for the Flood was pretty solid, all things considered. No way that's how you pronounce GIF. Yeah, that pronounced GIF. I pronounce GIF like GIF. Like, I know the guy who invented GIFs says that they're pronounced GIFs, but he's wrong. Like, he invented them and he's wrong. So. Alrighty, guys. Well, my throat hurts. We've been doing this for about 5 hours now. This is a pretty good stream, guys. I am going to hop off, though. Alright, because I'm starting to get a little bit tired. But thank you, everybody, for joining. This was a really fun stream, really eventful. And I shall hopefully see you guys on the next video that I make. Alrighty, everybody.